Yeah. And let's listen to Ganda got some epic OST. I agree with you. 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 Did I forget to launch my model? Yeah, I forgot to launch my model. Is it important? No, because I have a screen to protect me when I'm doing that. Okay, walk up. Up, up. Hop, hop. They need me. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, na-na-na-na-na-na. Ah, Don't breathe and sing at the same time. It's a bad idea. Hello, everyone. It's me. I'm dying. What are you doing? You ready for some Disco Elysium today? We have Blue also, that is around here. She's answering via the stuff. It's good. It's good. You're doing good, Blue. It's good watching the stream. Don't choke too late. I already choked on my huge dick that I punched in my throat like a moron. So how was your day, everyone? On yours? Your own? Yeah, I'm not taking anyone else choking. It's my own dick. All hard and plunging into my throat. I'm chilling. Oh, I know you're chilling, Lizzie. Everyone is alright. I'm happy with that. Lizzie is so cute. Someone give her a shout out now. We need her to give her a shout out. Lizzie is an incredible streamer, and she also does some spicy content sometimes. If you know her well enough, she can maybe link you to a certain place. But I won't say more on the nice little purple site because they're going to ban me otherwise. But I definitely recommend it, and she's one of the people I'm working with in order to produce some interesting art of her doing things to people with her mouse. Yeah, Summer, give me dick base. I know you took it for your witchcraft. No, I'm not taking sex dick. And it's not your dick. I took this one from a horse. Or maybe a stallion. Or maybe a centaur, I'm not sure. But yeah. If you were wondering what was the music we were like listening to, it is the theme of yup, those guys. Let me show them to you. Let me take away my tail for 5 seconds. Magic happening. Appear. Twink. Good.
Under the visionary leadership of Emperor Zelivus, we have become a proud and powerful nation. It is time to rise up, grasp our future, and seek our destiny among the stars. Imagine the future that we can build. We shall construct great fleets, send them out to make great discoveries, and through their conquests, secure our place in this rich galaxy. We will discover new sciences and new life. We will greet new peoples and turn them into new patriots. Together, we shall leave our mark on history. For together, we can become anything our hearts desire. Whatever the cost, whatever the effort, Let us not shy away from the greatness that is our birthright.
Democracy? That's not a democracy. That's an empire. Endless Space 2 is very interesting because like it's a game where you basically play a faction that got a very rich background and you decide what happened of the faction during the game. So it's basically like if you were playing Stellaris with different factions that already have the stuff about them defined basically. But when you play them, you can make the change. The basic of the United Empire is that they become this basically diverse society, but that is made basically in an empire under the lead of the emperors that took over the Parliament of Earth. But basically, it's not forced to end up like this. You can become like a super socialist society or anything else. You are basically playing as the emperor and you turn the stuff in what you want it to be. And every faction is like this. For example, another one that has a very good theme that we heard a bit of is the Vodiani that I love a fucking ton too. Mofu expert, yes, definitely. Not with the Vodiani though. The Vodiani are like.
We once had a home world.
Okay, but I don't want the subtitle in French though. That would be better if they were in English. Also, girl, don't fight over my tail. There is enough for everyone. Just come into the fluff.
But we were poor caretakers. Had we not discovered the virtual relics, our tale would have ended there. By their grace, we were elevated, and we strive to serve their memory. Yet, in our moment of exaltation, a false prophet arose. The heretics summoned ancient demons and corrupted the faithful. But we refuse his lies and reject his accusations. We will see the heretic drown in his blasphemies. He will not break our will and bring ruin on our church. Only then can we shed our mortal cloth and rise. Endless.
The whole chat is sharing summers. That's a lot of people in my fluff. These guys, they are basically vampires, nano. Each faction is super interesting. These guys, the Vodiani, they're basically nanomachine vampires. They use nanomachine to collect part of your life essence and turn it into a nanomachine fluid particle array called the broom that they use to survive. They are very interesting. And in addition to that, one of their people, the heretic, the broom. It's a French word they use. Nanomachine sound. Yeah, that's the idea. And basically, they're necrophage. Basically, they can only reproduce by basically, they went to planet and they established this church via their arcs that are giant spaceship in the sky. And basically, I already had answered that and cancelled it. Why did it? And basically, they you will go to the church and you donate a part of your life force, and some of your people are going to be entirely absorbed and put inside one of those sacred armor to become one of them, basically. So they don't reproduce sexually, they reproduce by basically taking any spaces and turning them into this one. It's very, very, very interesting. Another one of my favorite faction is what? There is the Cravers. The Cravers is always like interesting. The Cravers were basically, so what you need to understand is that before any of the rays came to the galaxy of Endless, they basically was what we call the Endless as a race. And the Endless as a race, they turned partially into virtuals that were embedded to network, and partially into concrete that choose to stay in reality but benefited from extremely advanced regeneration and capability and suite and stuff like this. And so basically, there was a civil war between the two, and they end up both dying. But I don't remember if it's. I think it is the virtual that created the Cravers, which are literally planet devourers. They are very interesting. It is embedded inside their DNAs and they devour whole planet to feed themselves. And their prologue is very good.
We were already hungry when they created us.
Orbital drop, but they don't use this silly little cone that the human needs.
They gave us one.
They drop literally free fall from the stratosphere.
Destroy planets. Over and over. And over. Even abandoned by our masters, our hunger still remains.
That's the explosion of the core of the endless virtuals. They say even abandoned by your master, but basically their master died because the concrete destroys their infrastructure and resolve. But basically, this thingy survives the gap between the endless, and they are still existing and they're still very hungry, and if unstopped, they're going to devour the whole galaxy. When you meet Cravers, Cravers do only one thing, war. And they only do war. They have a very good twist on the Devourer, kinda like... Basically, instead of having just a biological Tyrannid hive fleet, or having like any of that, this version is basically an amalgamation of life and machines that work as an hive mind, but with individuals that all follow basically via DNA coding the purpose of devouring. And when you play them, they have bonuses. When you get a planet, basically, for like a certain number of turns, they get bonuses on everything on the planet. Everything is produced more. And after that, the planet basically become a dead world. And you have malices on everything because there is nothing left. They strip the planet to the core. Every mineral, every life, everything that can be used is basically extracted. And so they always need to like conquer more. There is the Volters that are a very interesting race, because the Volters basically, there is different game in the Endless universe. There is Endless Dungeon that happen in one part of the universe in one station. So they are Tyrannid basically. Yeah, but they're machines, they're biomechanical Tyrannids, basically. So, and they're not adapting like the Tyrannid to different kind of threats. They just reproduce infinitely themselves as... They're basically an army. A clone biomechanical army that keep reproducing itself because nobody told them to stop. The Volters, they are part of normally a game that is called Endless Legend that happen on a planet called Aurora, that is basically one of the major planets of the universe. But these guys, they survive the game Endless Legend on the planet and they manage to live, and they arrive in endless space too. And they are very, very interesting too. I love them a lot. You're poking me! They're basically pro-salvager also. That's the main part of who they
Is
are.
this the end of our voyage? We had such hopes at the beginning, though we left in sorrow and desperation.
You can see like how they left Aurora because like at the end there is winter coming to destroy
But while
everything.
they slept through the explosion, I have stayed awake.
Oh. So that's what happened. This is Auriga. They left Auriga, and when they were trying to go somewhere, the explosion of the awakening due by the heretic. They are around some kind of intelligent biomass. They use their intelligence to consume more biomass, craft a biomedical super weapon. Exactly. They are extremely smart and they're individual, but they're all driven by their DNA to basically do one thing: consume more biomass, reproduce, exterminate. They're like literally a biomechanical intelligence that only want to destroy because they were created for that. They're a super weapon that was basically
For centuries,
used
doing
badly.
what I could to keep them alive.
This is very sad because this robot, you learn to know him in Endless Legend. So I'm kinda sad to see that the hero of Endless Legend basically...
To save Zolia, first of the bloodline. But our power, my power, is fading. I can do nothing more for my people, the Vaulters.
The Volters are basically the main protagonist of the series anyway. There's this group of people, humans, that were stuck on Auriga and survived Auriga. And this is the theme of Endless Legend, by the way. And not the theme of Endless Space. And as you can see, the broom, this yellow thing, which was basically what was compounding the endless virtuals. So basically, the biomechanical nanomachine, it can be used for everything. I want to see Terran invasion depicted as a flood of cicadas that strip cities and flesh of planets. There is in Endless Legend, let me show you. Endless Legends, because they are like kinda gameplays that they always use. I wonder if we have a prologue with Endless Legend. Probably not, or maybe we have. No, we don't. Endless Legend, races. Can we find the races? Oh, Endless Legend 2 is being very well developed. I can't wait. The Forgotten, the Inferno is super interesting. I love the Inferno. The little guys that are born from volcanoes. Not the Forgotten, the Necrophage. The Necrophage is just a wave of cicadas.
The colony was everything. They were born as one. They fought as one. And they died as one. Driven by their hunger. But I hunted for something more. I stole the sentience of an ancient power and saw a greater purpose. For we were the first. Auriga is our planet. And I will turn our hunger against those trespassers who would take it from us. One day we will reign supreme on Auriga. And we will gaze up at the stars. Still hungry.
But what is very interesting in like these games, because you always play kinda the leader of the faction. For example, in the Necrophage, what turned out to awaken them is the fact that the Necrophage, an individual from another faction called the Mage. I don't see if we can see them. Symbiosis gameplay trailer? What is that? Oh, I don't think I have this extension. basically there is one of the mage factions that decide to leave the mage and decide to be embedded inside a necrophage by himself. And doing that, he turned into an hybrid, which is basically the first hero of the necrophage. And it starts to awaken the hive. As the hive stopped being just a colony that is on one part of the planet of Auriga, but it starts basically spreading in all directions. But when you play this faction, or even when you play the Crabbers, as you progress in their history, because they're civilization-like game, Endless Legend is civilization-like game, but with much more fantasy and much more fight. It's closer to what we could say is Planetfall and that kind of game. To really civilization, as there is a whole part where battles are very important and you have heroes that level up and you can go do dungeon and stuff like this. But when you basically play their story, because you can win just by doing the story, there is a victory by quest. In Auriga, it's that Auriga is dying, so each faction is trying to leave the planet before it happens, because winter is becoming more and more strong and is devouring the planet, and Auriga want you to leave because of that, because otherwise everyone will die. You basically can win by finding a spaceship and going to space. And when you progress in the story, even the intelligence that are only created to devour everything, they start questioning at some point their existence. Do they devour to devour and die afterward? Do they devour to dominate? Or is there something more inside their goal? And so you can even make them change and evolve. You have a lot of different endings. It's almost like playing a game of civilization, except there is a narrative to it. That's why I love Endless. There is a lot of stuff inside it. And depending on the choice you do during the quest, you get different bonuses, etc., etc., etc. But can we see Big Mommy talking to us? Yeah, we can see Big Mommy talking to us.
Can you not see it? The end is near. Auriga is infested with foolish creatures who look at tomorrow as if they will live forever. They do not understand that none will survive unless from ignorance springs curiosity, from wilderness surges civilization, from barrenness grows exchange, from savagery arises bravery. As of today, I see none who might lead this planet to its salvation. Unless...
It's not the one I wanted to see. This one is nice too, but... Endless Universe? What is
I
that?
am many things. I have been many things.
Yes, this is this one.
Warm and green.
Auriga talking to us. It's a whole
Cold and
planet that
grey.
is conscient, by the way. That is what is so special about Auriga.
Devastated.
The whole planet
And
is
dying.
aware of itself. And sadly, because it is a giant
Now
result
I am
of
alive again.
many things,
But I fear my new children imitate the old ones.
they are dying because
Some claim the
room
mountains or
is
the
running out,
forests,
basically.
or build fortresses on the plains. They begin to mistrust and prepare for war. Still, I love them as only a mother can. And now I fear for them. I feel the winds of change begin to blow. And this time it may be an all-out storm. I pray that my children will weather this tempest. For nothing is immortal, and one day, they may have to survive without me.
And so basically, when you play Endless Legend, at the start you are what we call in summer, and everything is fine. And at some point, winter starts. And winter, basically, everything you do is divided by 2. So imagine if you're playing a strategy game, and suddenly there is a change of season, and you have half less income, half less movement, half less food, half less everything. And at the start, it's fine. It's kind of like a long summer and a teeny winter, and then another summer. But the more time passes in the game, and the more the winter become longer and longer, and the less summer and summer there is. And in 400, 500 turn, there is a winter that arrive that will last forever because Auriga died. And this is super interesting because basically it is just making you play a game where you're basically trying to solve the apocalypse, either by dominating the whole planet, and so either by uniting the whole planet, or having the science to save Auriga, or finding a ship to basically ship yourself out of the planet. There is a ton of ways to do it, but it's very interesting. I love Endless a lot because it's one of the games where basically you play, you have a resource called influence, which is a diplomatic resource that allow you to force others to adopt diplomatic stuff that you tell them to adopt. So it's not like playing Civilization, where if you play Civilization or Stellaris, you're kind of at the mercy of others if you want to play diplomacy. You want to play diplomacy in Stellaris, you can have some impact. But if someone declares wars to you, you're fucked. In Endless Legend, if you have more influence than them, meaning your culture is stronger and shinier than them, if they try to declare war at you as a player, you can just pay influence higher than what they do and tell them, no, you cannot do war to me, I'm too important to you. I have too much cultural impact on your place, you cannot do war to me. You do not have the freedom to do that. And it's basically playing culture and influence on a strategy scale that I never saw in any other game. In any other game, playing influence is always far more weaker than playing like war, because if someone is influencing you, you just have to declare war and just piece on them, you know, and that solves the problem. In this game, you can't. If they are very much more influencers than you, you're fucked. If they are not, and you have an army, they are fucked, etc., etc. There's a lot of ways to counter each other. You can corrupt each other, you can do a lot of stuff. It really thought the game in a whole bigger plan. And it's kind of the same with Endless Space, except it's space, so there is like different stuff. I like the Riftborn. I think the Riftborn are my favorite faction. They're basically very interesting as being.
Ours was a pristine universe. We knew nothing of your endless, your dust. Until the rift ripped a path between our realities, injecting a blight that spread like poison. Our cosmos of order and balance was shattered forever. Dying, corrupted, and consumed. We had no choice. We are outcasts in the chaos that is your universe, willing to do anything to save our own.
They're probably my favorite faction because this faction is like, as you can see, there is in many of those different in many of those different thingies. There is a presentation prologue. There is a big explosion. There is two explosions that happen at some point in the Endless Universe. There was one explosion that destroyed the virtuals that basically spread the broom across the whole universe because their main center data thingy was exploded by the concrete. But there is another explosion that happened very, 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 very later. That is the center of Endless Legend 2, where basically the idea is that the heretic of the Vyaki went to try to fix a very old scene of the Endless, and the story revolves around that scene. So I don't want to basically I don't want to spoil what it is, but trying to do that, he do another explosion of broom, and it has many consequences. One of the consequences is that for the Riftbone, there was a dimensional breach, and matter started to spread inside their world, and it's corrupting and killing all of them. So they're basically a race of refugees that come to a world not knowing what to do, and that meets the other race very much as the best as they can, knowing they aren't from here and they don't understand anything. It's very funny to play with them because you can make a lot of choice depending of them and what you want to do, etc., etc. I really like them. They're kind of simple but fun. Also, they are, because in their dimension time wasn't a concept, for them, manipulating time is like a second nature, and so they have a lot of gameplay based around the fact that they can accelerate or slow time around a lot of stuff. They use time just like how we use some other resources. It's very fun. I should play this game to you guys one day. The Penumbra is the ones that are specialized in they're funny to play. They don't play like any other.
For as long as we could remember, the cosmos was quiet, peaceful, until one shattering day we heard the death cry of a galaxy. It was then we understood our purpose, to heal and bring peace to whatever life had risen from the aftermath.
What is that? Command, this is Pioneer 9. I'm picking up something weird. Over.
Pioneer 9, this is Command. Nothing registering on our end. Can you confirm? Over.
Command, there's definitely something out there. It looks alive. It's getting closer. It's coming in!
Say again, Pioneer 9. Pioneer 9, say again. Radio check, Pioneer 9. Status, Pioneer 9. Pioneer 9.
Command, this is Pioneer 9. Disregard last update. Over.
Pioneer 9, this is Command. Please confirm you are not in danger. Over.
Command, this is Pioneer 9. Everything is in order. Out.
And so basically, this faction is also one of my favorite because so they're a cloud of antimatter or something akin to that got a consciousness. But imagine playing Civilization, but you're not a civilization. You're something coming from somewhere else. And instead of creating your own cities and spreading and gathering resources like every other else, what you do is that when you encounter another civilization, you can occupy one space in their city, and in exchange of that, you get a share of their resources, and you can spread through them. This is basically what the Umbral Core is. They're some kind of electronic parasite made of antimatter that is not a faction in the sense that they don't build cities and conquer planet like others do. Instead, they expand and they live as a part of each other faction. And they can do stuff like this. They see what you see, they specialize in espionage, they take a part of your resources, they build their own ships that disappear inside the void. They are basically just like a faction inside a lot of different factions. And it's very interesting. Plus, their personal story is extremely interesting because the first hero that they meet is this woman that you can see that is part of one of the minor factions of the game. Minor factions of the game are basically people that have a backstory too, that you cannot play, but that are part of the galaxy, and there is a lot of... It's kind of like a city-state in Civilization, if you want. They're like not players, but NPC everyone can interact with, and there is advantages of having interaction with them. And so the Umbral Core is basically... They met this woman, and she's the first parasited woman. And so you're going to play as the parasite that parasited her, as the first hero of their like faction. But you still have the other part of yourself that is stuck because you parasited her electrical system, all the implant, all the memory, all that stuff. And you took over her body, but she's still alive. And so you will need to basically take the choice. Are you going to give her back her body because you're here to heal a galaxy? Are you going to take over because you have other need? Or are you going to hybrid yourself with her and try to become part of this physical life? There is a lot of choices. It's very, very interesting. I like it a lot. I like this game a ton. I didn't play the Nakanim a lot. If I remember, they're kind of like Necrons. I think they're an older civilization. I think that the last DLC of them, it dates from like 5 years, but I never played them.
I look out and see the glory and power of the Nakalim Empire.
I don't know their stories that well. They were there before, but...
Our trade routes bring the wealth of worlds to our doorstep. And our military maintains the peace. Now, the messengers of our gods awaken my people from their sleep.
That's the heretic that we're seeing, this guy over
calling
there.
Upon our strength.
This guy is the Vodiani that chose to leave the Vodiani.
Prophecy said our time would come. I say, muster the fleets, for that time is now.
I never played them, but I think they play basically they're in relationship with the first scene, and I think they basically play the Necrons. So basically a ton of worlds around the galaxy are full of like their people, and there is this giant world tomb full of them, and they basically awaken themselves more than they basically reproduce themselves. I would need to play them to know exactly how they play, but I never, that's the only faction I never played in all the factions that I know. Well, maybe that and the horror show because they don't interest me. The Sophon are funny. They're just goofy guys. The Sophon, they take away the very serious theme of the universe. You will understand quickly how stupid they are.
They have always been first, the Sophons. First to split atoms, mine asteroids, and capture the energy of the sun. First, too, to crash their test rockets, trigger artificial earthquakes, and accidentally blow up their moon. Their great power has given them great irresponsibility. But through it, now, they're the first to create perfection. Me.
So, when you're playing the sophon, you're playing this super intelligent computer that is basically a quantic artificial intelligence. But you're plagued with the fact that the sophon, the little guys that I wanted you, are basically scientific creatures that doesn't understand ethic a lot, or precaution, or trying to test stuff before like doing it. And so, like you say, they literally blow up their moon. And part of the gameplay of the sophon is trying to make your sophon not explode themselves in little pieces all the time. Because if you don't manage them very well, they end up destroying themselves by mistake. They're very goofy. I like them a lot. They're funny to be around. The Horatio are basically just clones of themselves, so I'm not super interested in their faction. It's just a clone of themselves based on beauty and perfection. It's a hive mind of clone of one guy.
Ignorant of other worlds, of other races, we slumbered for ages. We were even ignorant of ourselves. For we knew fire as rebirth, renewal, life, not as death, from above as from below. The carnage of the flames terrified us, but the heart soothed us, and we thought long about what we must do.
These guys are
For
great.
this new fire also awoke things inside us. Talents, truths, and a desire to heal the galaxy. Everything begins with fire. But we will not let everything end with fire.
And so basically, those guys, they are like trees, and they play in a way that they basically extend their roots through the galaxy via some kind of neural network of trees. Basically, they are very interesting because they are very slow and productive, but they're very strong. They're just extremely slow. They take things at the speed of a tree. Basically, they don't see the universe like humans, where generations are dying and reliving and orgying and conquering stuff. You're basically playing as beings that live thousands of years, and so you're very chill, and they're based a lot around production and like diplomacy. I love them a lot, even if I never managed to play them very well, because I end up often meeting very war-based other civilizations that burn me to the crisp. I should try to play them again one day. Unless one I kinda like is I don't know if it will be. Is it going to be them or not? I'm not sure it's just their prologue.
From the beginning, a warrior prepares for sacrifice.
Yeah, it is. The
Touched
Bushi
by
of this
blood,
universe.
The sword becomes the soul of its wielder. We fight, free of our past as gladiators and slaves, to seek our own renown and honor, to follow our own gods. For the warrior walks a path, but the blade foresees it. remembers it.
They're cool dudes.
The blade, however, like the warrior, has its own secrets.
Yeah, these guys are basically bird people that were enslaved for a long time, but managed to free themselves from that. And the Isho, as they are called, are just a society of warriors that seek worthy opponents and honorable fights through the galaxy. I like them a lot. You have, if I remember well, you need to manage basically to keep everyone calm by having enough fights that are worthy, because if you attack people that are not worthy of your fight, you can have like a lot of resentment. They're basically a mix of Aztecs and samurai. It's super interesting. I like them a lot, and their music is like super good. It was created by this guy, and it's a very well done. Ah, no orbital bombardment or artillery. Nah, those guys, they go down with a fucking like katana and they take you full blast. Orbital bombardment are for weakling. They have a very Asiatic like soundtrack that is going crescendo at some point. I'm very excited about Endless Legend 2. I don't know when it's going to come out, but I'm very excited too. Because I like Endless Space, but I prefer Stellaris. But I prefer Endless Legend to any other game I ever played. Endless Legend is, of all the strategic games that play on a board, Endless Legend has always been my favorite. It's just incredibly good. And the way they do narration over it is so interesting because it makes playing solo so much more worth it. Basically, you always go with the story and you choose paths that make you feel. You play a faction, it discovers you something, you play another one. It's not always super balanced for multiplayer, but it's thought about making a single player experience very interesting. More than like having at any cost pure balance, and I love them for that. It's a very pretty song. All that theme of Endless Space 2 is so good. I'm very fan of all the work of the Endless. I didn't follow how Endless Dungeon 2 went. Endless Dungeon has always been maybe the least favorite games of the series for me, because they are very specific. Endless Dungeons, they are a game that mix resources, exploration, RPG, and tower defenses. It's very complicated to explain. But basically, as you explore, you need to protect the core, but the more you explore, the more there is point on which the enemy can come, but you also need to place on the map a way to generate stuff for you, and it's turn-based, where each time you open a door it's another turn, but you need to manage the level of energy too, and you need to put some towers, and you need to play the hero to do stuff, because you don't manage to always do what you want. It's complicated, it's very fun, but being in the being in the setting of the Endless, all characters of Endless Dungeon are races that you can meet in Endless Legend or Endless Space. It's fun in itself if you like that kind of game. Extremely niche. It's not what I prefer, but it's very fun. I didn't want to at the Endless Legend 2 trailer yet. Or if I did, I forgot about them.
I am many things.
Oh, Riga is a man.
I have been many things. God. Legend.
Dust.
Part
Prisoner.
of
Or
this
maybe-
blue Eden.
Maybe it's not Origa talking.
I am many things.
I don't think it's Origa
I
talking.
have been many things.
Oh, the game looks gorgeous. The game looks so beautiful.
Part
Prisoner.
of this blue Eden. But the jailers have
It's either Iyashi or Headless Concrete.
fled, leaving the oceans and their secrets to those who walk the land.
Oh, yeah, those people.
When came the light supposed to end this torment?
Oh, the spaceship crashed. There is going to be Santos. Basically, in order to understand how Origa is, imagine a planet where the crust is entirely made of laboratories, experimentation, facilities, and things like this. The entirety of Origa is populated by endless concrete laboratories that are basically dedicated to genetic experimentation. And that's why every time Origa dies, because there is no more broom, even if it returns to life later, there is new civilizations that are birth and new creatures and new population because the facilities under the ground are still working. And they keep producing population of strange creatures all the time. So that's why the life on Origa is so diverse. When it's in its active state. In its dormant state, it's just a giant ball of ice. Hello, Legio. I hope you're doing good.
But where everyone would have seen a threat in the cataclysmic tidefalls, those cunning explorers saw an opportunity to
Oh, the
expand their
necrophage are
empire.
back. They survive the winter.
Led by their desire to quench their thirst for power, they'll eventually get to me.
To murder me.
They are strong, yes. But are they strong enough to face my endless power?
I like this game a lot. Do they have a date? Oh, it was only 3 months ago. Okay, okay. Oh, it's not Origa, it's someone else. So maybe it's another planet. I'm very excited for it. I wonder what are the new factions.
The aspects seek harmony and balance for all of
Oh,
Saga.
I think I'm going to love these
Born
guys.
from a symbiosis of the organic and the machine, their core unites all aspects through a shared mind, the chorus. But recently, the great dieback quickened many aspects connection to the chorus. Now, they must regrow and rebuild to return balance to Sayada and its people.
Oh, we're on
The
Sayada.
aspects focus on cooperation
I wonder
with
what
major
is the
and
secret of
minor
this
factions,
planet.
as well as their symbiotic relation to the coral that thrives in the waters of Sayada. Instead of claiming territories the way other factions do, the aspects first placed coral spores that will slowly spread coral to other tiles. These corals help aspect cities grow and extract dust from their surroundings. They also offer military benefits, letting aspect armies heal and move faster,
I love the
and even
Endless
cross any
Universe.
water with
They
coral
are
in
part
it.
of my favorite
And if the
studio.
coral spreads through a minor faction village, they will be more than happy to join the chorus. Once part of the Aspects Empire, these factions provide even greater benefits than they
Okay, so
would
they are
for
the ones
other
that are
factions.
specialized inside the
In their
minor
quest for
faction.
harmony, the Aspects have also learned to convince other factions to join them, letting them enforce treaties and peace deals on others. This becomes easier the more coral spreads through the other empire's lands, though they will also reap economic benefits from the coral. Should diplomacy fail, the Aspects military is also quite capable, especially when well coordinated. Thanks to their harmonious tactics, any unit that prepares to defend will empower the attacks of their allies. Their ground troops engage their enemies in melee, weaken them, and set them up for the killing blow delivered by their archers and the powerful sky scales. It's up to you to restore harmony and lead the Aspects to victory.
The Editor of Sheridan.
The kin of Sheridan are strangers to Sayada, descendants of an expedition sent by a mighty interstellar empire.
Okay, there's a descendant
They
of the
arrived on the
Empire.
ocean planet decades ago to explore the planet and found a new colony, but instead found themselves
You find the fight to be the weakest part of the one? What do you mean, Lejo?
stranded on an island. Between devastating storms and relentless necrophage attacks, the planet had turned out to be far more dangerous than they had expected.
So
To
the
make
necrophage
matters
managed
worse,
to spread
their
to other
charismatic
planets.
leader, Commander Garen, disappeared many years ago while exploring ancient ruins of the Endless. Since then, she has become a near mythical figure to many kin, who believe that she will return to save them. Finding themselves in such a hostile environment without the experienced leadership of Garen, the kin have turned inward for survival. Instead of seeking contact or conflict with the peoples of Sayada, they focus on developing and defending their own lands. Between their engineering expertise and their military hierarchies, the kin of Sheridan are experts at constructing and exploiting fortifications and other military structures. As they fortify their territory, the kin regain some control of their advanced technologies, allowing them to use powerful strategic abilities. Drawing on their military traditions, the kin of Sheridan army offers a balanced but tough fighting force. When fighting in formation, kin units aid each other to bolster their defenses and weather the enemy onslaught. To that end, the humble legionary forms the backbone of their armies, providing a strong front line the enemy needs to overcome. They are supported by archers and cavalry to deliver withering fire and devastating charges to their enemy lines once engaged. Some of their armies are even joined by the Chosen, elite soldiers clad in titanic power armor who can turn the tide of battle. It's up to you to take charge of the expedition and lead the kin of Sheridan to victory.
Combat always felt too hand off, and like there was a little point in not just using the auto resolve. And I always found the fight to be extremely tough in Endless. Either you were prepared and you had managed to have enough technology to be able to stand your ground, or you were just destroyed by them, basically. It always talked to me as a very interesting way to do the fight. Very brutal, but very nice. But I understand that you didn't like it. I think that's where most people were disliking the game. Anyway, we've been talking for 1 hour already. Maybe we should switch to the game. I promised you some Disco Elysium today. So we should probably do that. Let me launch the game. Boom, 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 boom. Did you see the Eldivers update? No. What did change? Is there anything big? Pum 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 pum. Eldiver. What was the update on Eldiver? Stellaris update. Yeah, okay. Oh. Weapon customization, nice. Huh. Oh, and the superstar is bigger. Interesting. Always nice. More content. And the aliens are getting more units. Nice. So, the story so far. We're a cop. We're a sorry cop. And we went to like do stuff. And we kinda suck at it. Because we lost most of our stuff. Also, we don't have a pant. Looks like there was more construction here once, decades ago. We're going around trying to basically solve a murder, but so far we weren't able to touch the body because we are too sick because of the body.
Yeah, you better keep
Or maybe we finished to touch the body at some point. Also, we don't have a pants, but nobody's talking about that, so it's fine. We have a bag in plastic in which we are storing stuff, like that. And we throw the bottle inside the machine to get money. That's very interesting. Also, we kinda suck at petanque and yeah. There isn't a ton of things to say. We're just trying our best. Right now, I'm going to do what I think I should have been doing since a long time. And I'm going to report the fact that I don't have my stuff
Inside,
anymore.
you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow.
You can use the overlay to give me advantages and disadvantages in the game also, that's important. And do vote and stuff like this if you want. If I feel like you guys should vote to help me decide what to do.
The frequency tableau lights up, and
Pick
the
up the
green
radio.
button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Come in dispatch, come in dispatch, come in Delta 10, this is firewall copy. Yeah, Alice, this is your Sam from the 41 precinct speaking, nice to meet you. I'm the sorry cop, so I'm going to answer that.
Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you connect me to the 41 precinct? I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. They may have reported a murder. Okay, let's go. Let's start with this one. Could you connect me to 41 precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold. The static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you on the radio. His rattling voice is oddly and familiar.
10-5, this is 41st, come in, over.
Come in, over. I don't have an accent that is that big, right? I don't have an accent that is that big, right, people? Oh, did we finish processing Obocop? I don't know. A volumetric sheet compressor. Breakthrough imminent. Breakthrough imminent? I managed to do something with that? Oh. Well, anyway.
The man uses relay code. You got this. You're a cop. And cops know relay code.
10-4, station 41. I've got an urgent business. Over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in. Over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
I need to report that my badge is missing. 10-9 over, repeat I suppose. My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Oh, I'm saying
Who lost his
nothing.
badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off a loafer.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Come on, operator, tell them to stop. This is serious. Haha, officer has lost his badge. Haha, like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge. Can't we just move on? I want to get reported and done with it. Which one should I do? Is my connection... Is a connection to like... Let me cut the feed 5 seconds. I just want to test if the connection to like Twitch integration is well done. Oh, I need a Twitch token? I thought this was done for. Oh no, it has been like updated since the last time. You guys didn't even tell me that it wasn't working. Twitch token. Let me grab that. Disco Elysium. Configure. This is the code. All right. Perfect. Normally you should be able to use yes. We are able, chat, to use the little connection thingy. So you guys are able to like give me a better stat, I think. I just clicked on it. You should have the possibility to do that. Or take stat away from me. And then we have the what should I do, where you can vote to decide where we what we should say. I think personally that I would probably prefer the third because, like, I mean, we're sorry cop, you know, we are just pathetic. Oh, well, we will try later, maybe. I probably lost everyone with my talk on the law. Can't we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with it.
I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Oh my god, everyone.
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Could you all please just stop saying lost his badge for a moment? I know with this now I have other thing to discuss. I'm going to go for the first. Could you all please just stop saying I lost my badge for a moment, please?
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
The room at the other end of the line erupted in volcanic lava.
Sergeant Person was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
Well, say nothing then.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
You can still hear laughter in the back room. Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
I have a call. I need to be very back. Sorry.
Черные сукна покроют, и пусть унесут фонари ночь.
No, the stream is not over. I had just a very important call that I needed to answer, so I basically went a bit into urgency. And I click on the wrong thing. The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
The room roar with
Sergeant
laughter.
Person wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Don't tell them, but we're the sorry cop. You guys can vote, but we're the sorry cop, so I'm pretty sure we're going to tell them. Hello, Kaz, how are you doing? Normally, you guys can vote to choose what option we choose for. With the little, like, overlay I took. Oh, God. It's not there.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
One day I will be back to me, Susie. Oh. Should we try to convince them that we didn't lost it? Or not?
10-1, you're breaking up. 10-9, repeat, please. Over. 10-9, come in, officer. Over.
Wasn't that like a way to let us vote? That's what I'm trying to do. Doesn't it work? Was checking if you were French. You have confirmed my worst fears. Oh, you're so afraid of French. It's okay. We're not going to invade you. If I click on it, normally you can vote. I am winning in this game? I don't know. Okay, well, apparently I'm forced to try to convince them that, like, I didn't lose my gun. At least you are a Canadian. You mean Québécois? Québécois or Canadian?
Even before you can get
Whoops.
the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
No, of course I didn't lose my fun gun. Fuck it, I didn't lose my gun.
He didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun, not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
Whisper to the lieutenant, Kim, what are you packing? It's a gun, what can I say? A regular or goddamn murder weapon, you know, they are bang bang. Look, I don't have it, alright? Don't have my gun. Which one should we say, chat? I bet that's that big sorry cop. We would either ask him or just apologize and say the truth. Okay, let's try to ask him.
It's a single shot kill A9. An armistice, to be precise.
Okay, is it going to convince them?
Says it's a kill 9mm armistice.
Armistice? What, is he a fucking... Clearly he doesn't have his Villiers anymore.
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he still got his wiener. Oh, man.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
We should be in the sorry cop. We are the sorry cop. Yes, I lost my winner too, just lay off. I left it as his mom after I fucked it out last night. Tell him that no. What should we answer at that? What is your opinion, chat? I'm either 1 or 3. No, we're not seeing that. We're not seeing that. That's not sorry cop.
He acknowledges your joke and asks you to lay off.
Lay off? Lay off? Tell him we'll lay off when he retreats the goddamn police property that he has been entrusted with.
Satellite Officer
Adim, I'm on it.
For affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
Oh, God,
The man is fighting back tears.
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
Transmission complete. Standing by. Over.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Well, that was something, at least.
Hobocop.
Oh, Hobocop is finished.
Technically, you wouldn't be a cop anymore, but a hobo. That would mean game over for the cop chapter of your adventures. But who knows where the hobo part takes you? To the bar? The old L'Assommoir? To the pier or the sewers? To Le Royaume, where for 300 years they interred the dead. You could plunder royalist crypts for long-forgotten triple malt bourbon, then fight the Aramakan beast that lurks the bottommost sepulchres. The secrets of the city are all yours at last.
I am now the Hobocop. Reveal extra special collector edition rare tear bottle on the map. More money from selling tear. Learning cap from Shiver raised to 6. Oh gosh. Hobocop, it's us. We have a lot of things to do. Read your ledger and name the case. Yeah, I'm going to do that someday. Track down your badge, track down your gun. Call Sylvie using Kim Shortwave. We could do that. We could call the witness.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
You need to connect me to a civilian, Sylvie. She may have reported murder.
What is her number, officer?
Kim, didn't Garter give you Sylvie's number?
Hold on. Her number is...
What is a Vegan? It is a place to commission art from.
298.
I'm an artist. At my lost hours. The lieutenant takes a look at his notes.
Received. Hold on, officer.
I can tell. Oh, why? Stop slapping and mashing meat on your tight.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
You do love summer art. You buy a lot from me.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Hello, this is the police calling. I have some question for you about your last day at work. Sylvie, I believe we met before. This is me, a detective from Wheeling in Rag.
Oh, right. Hello,
Sure,
sir.
it's
What
you.
can I do for you?
You quit your job at Wheeling. Why? Was it you who called the police? Do you know who put the victim clothes in the trash? Have you seen my badge? Have you seen my gun? Have you seen my badge?
I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
This exact conversation has happened before. Establishing authority before this young girl seems to have been important to you in the past. Don't go there again.
Okay, my badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
No, I haven't. Sorry.
I won't stop paying you until you're sick of drawing me off. I will never get sick of
Real
that.
policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Kim doesn't have a uniform and it's similar to me. I'm going to let it slide.
He's in
This
plain
one.
clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is.
Have you seen my gun?
No, not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
I showed you my gun. When did it happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and
And what? What did I do?
you were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Oh, those again. I have been trying to wean you off them.
Off of what?
You know, when you put your gun, your actual gun, on your temple and pretend to shoot your brains out, off of that, people don't like that.
Oh my god.
I remember this. You were screaming things like, "My brains are all over the wall," painting them red. I won't be seeing it, 'cause these are my brains. I can't see without my brains. Very nice vision.
No. Why would I threaten to kill myself? I mean, look at this sword. I would love to say, okay, I don't know what to say. Yes, but what happened to my gun? I should have killed myself. Okay, let's vote for this one. I vote 3 or 1. Being a sorry cop. Oh.
No, please, no more suicide. Thank God I don't have
That's
that
the worst.
gun anymore.
There are way more inventive ways than a gun to leave this world.
Okay, I don't know what to
Me
say.
neither.
But what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask.
Did you see my polymath uniform?
I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on, the disco things.
Do you know my paperwork ended up in a trash container in the Wheeling?
You tried to jam it down the toilet, sir. clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash,
Oh my
thinking
God.
you didn't need it. I am sorry about that. Anything else, Detective?
Do you know who put the victim clothes in the
No,
trash?
I don't know. It wasn't me. I haven't been out there since. I was terrified of the stench and the corpse.
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
But why didn't you call? Didn't a cop behind your workplace bother you? Do you know who made the call?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the corpse.
What does the union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Tell me, why exactly did you let the cops hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of killing them? I see, maybe there's something else you can tell me about. Do we push on or do we back off? That's a good question. You want to say that looks there is a limit to my authority then? I'm going to push on still.
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
What
The
others?
other people who live around here. Local people, I didn't want trouble.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
Alright.
You
We
do?
understand.
What else can I do for you?
Do you know who made the
No,
call?
sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Alright, next
Yeah,
question.
go on.
You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable
It's okay,
discussing
I'm a
it here.
feminist girl. You can talk to me about. Wait, why aren't you discussing it with me? Okay, did you leave because of God? Okay, let's ask about God.
No, why would you even think that?
He told me he asked you out. Are you saying it didn't happen? Sylvie, don't be afraid of that pig. You have to stand up for yourself. So you do agree that quitting your job just because someone asks you out is an overreaction? Sylvie, don't be afraid of that pig. You have to stand for yourself.
Don't bring Gar into this. It's none of your business. I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
No, you need to
Why
answer
did I
me.
leave the bar?
Why not?
But why are you not comfortable with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
From who then?
You know whom.
You live beaten of God?
No, why would you even think that?
Then who?
Don't bring Gar into this. It's not. I already said I don't want to talk about
There is
this.
someone
You're
else.
messing everything up again.
I think I got everything I need. Thanks.
I do hope so. Please don't call me again. Bye.
Wait, why does she seem angry with you?
Yes, you
Yeah,
obviously
got a
done
success.
something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad. It's just you were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
So you're telling me that I was the one who made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so
Oh
many
no,
assholes in this
I'm
place.
the enemy of the woman.
I've had sailors fighting. Union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Go on, I want to know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive.
My God.
Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Hold on, which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry. Sorry about the
To
song.
hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know.
I'm not sure I know
And then
myself.
you screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that.
I'm sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke,
Threatening to sing karaoke. Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good
No,
tenant.
you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I'm truly sorry for everything,
God,
Sylvie.
I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
But when I spoke to God, it seemed to think you left because of him.
Really? No. This is absolutely not true. I like Guard. I really do.
Didn't he cross a line when he asked you out?
No. I was actually flattered. I've always liked him. It was just bad timing. With the corpse and all that.
There's a pause. You can almost see her on the other side. The telephone cord coiled around her index.
I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place. So I left without explaining. I should have told him maybe.
I can tell him.
Okay, but please don't mess it up. Please don't take out your gun or something.
Okay, we can fix that, chat.
On the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Alright, we need to go fix the problem between these two lovebirds. It's a job for sorry cops. I can go and say I'm very sorry, you know. Alright, let's go do that. God, I have good news for you. I talked to Sylvie. She left because of me, not you.
What? But what about the bird?
The bird?
Yes, the bird. I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left.
She didn't break it. I did. I threw it against the wall.
You broke the skewer.
His face flushed with emotion. A rash covered his neck.
It was him.
Why on earth did you have to break the skewer?
It's a mystery. You tell me. I just bring things. It's the way I am. Maybe I have a vendetta against him. Maybe I have a vendetta against him.
I was so sure it was Sylvie.
Thank you for the
Even worse,
trade.
I thought she was trying to send me a message. Symbol of hope and all.
A tender type of hope. Something stirs in you. Perhaps this is why you broke it.
All right. Did she say anything else? About me, you know? Did she say anything about me?
She said she was flattered. It was just bad timing. She said you're nice, but also an employer. I mean, come on, the poor vertical. Here, shake your head. No, we didn't really talk about you. She said she was flattered. It was just a bad
Really?
timing.
I should give her a call then.
The man doesn't know what to say. He whipped his bro and started the counter.
Thanks, I guess. Was there anything else you wanted, or...?
Is your trench coat in a key?
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's
How
clothes.
strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue staff. Could someone of your staff have put them there? Where's the key to the trash container?
Trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
I already
The
rated.
elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Thanks. Let's talk about
Yes?
something else. So, about the money
Yes.
I own.
Have you got it?
How much do I owe you?
A lot. For the room, drinks, and broken window, 130 real.
Let's
Like
talk about
what?
something else.
I was really enjoying talking about the money you owe me.
Goodbye then. Well, I did a good action at least, right? I solved the case of the broken heart. I'm such a good guy. Alright, what should we level up? We are specialized in drama. We really suck at authority and stuff like this. Ah. We can level up. No, we can't level up this. Didn't we needed to like level up endurance in order to not puke at the cops? I don't remember. Rhetoric. We're a sorry cop. We're sorry cop. We are like feminist cop, and we are like what else? Obo cop. Let's raise our perception. Oh, we can enter this now. Oh, what is that? An aroma of spice, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air. That's all. Yay.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Kubek.
Garancy, I have some question to ask. Mr. Quebec, I'm here on official police business. Hello, sir, got time for a useful question. Mr. Quebec, I'm here on official
The man
police
puts his
business.
cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You've got some impressive pots
He
around here.
smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
Well, I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine, I guess.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Touch the
The
door.
cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever is behind it must be older.
Try to push the door.
Does not budge.
I wonder where this door
You do?
lead.
It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
I'm drawn to its cobalt blue. It's part of the wailing in rags. There's something about this place that make me want to know. Out of duty, you're right. That's part of the wailing rags. There's something.
But okay, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
It's hardly a side investigation. You already have a name for it.
No, this door is a mega investigation. I'm calling it Behind the Blue Door.
It's hardly worth a title. Anyway, Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Alright. I need to go ask Gart what is behind the blue door. We can solve another mystery.
Can I help you?
I've seen something here.
What thing?
I saw a sign that says the mess hall is reserved for the
Yes,
union.
not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in front of the display.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find
we
them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
There are these things called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got that.
There is a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably.
Wondering about it is, of course, exactly what he's been doing for 10 years.
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs his finger across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
All right.
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
God, I saw another thing at the
Another
whirling.
thing. Great.
No,
Yes?
I didn't. Should I take care of, my questionnaire? That's what they're saying I should do?
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board. Oh, and the cool piece of toilet paper is stuck to the back.
Browse the cash
Arson,
file again.
petty theft, spousal abuse. Handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 51. Stamped case files. Commit to paper. These are your last couple of months in Revachol, Precinct 41, Jamrock Quarter.
I have to open an official case. Is there any room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Alright, coming to paper.
Sadly, the ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting of this monumental event.
Kim, do you have a pen?
The lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large caliber bullets on an ammo belt. He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
Fine, I would just use this crunchy
Absolutely
pencil.
motionless at first, then animated slowly, imperceptibly even. The lieutenant begins to browse his notes again, leaving you to the case files, onto the paper with a brash free hand, uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross the ones you already
A
finished.
satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named the
No,
case?
actually. Any ideas?
The hangman, the freeze at home in the mirror, the setting sun, shit on a stick. Alright, chat, you're ready? You're going to vote for this one. Which name should we get? I prefer the freeze at home in the mirror. It's my vote for this one. Alright, there is one vote for the young man, but I choose Zen.
Furies. Yes, well, I don't know. I have to be honest, I'm not experiencing the internal strife that it refers to. And also,
Furies,
could
bro.
you make it less poetic somehow? Just a normal case name, you know? Think, what would that be? A good normal name?
Yes, you know what that normal name is, but it's so plain. Anything else, please.
The setting
Okay,
sun, then.
okay. It's a good name, but it has one problem. This case has nothing to do with the setting sun. At all. It has nothing to do with that, so... something more concrete, perhaps? Do you have something concrete? Mundane, usual?
Shit on a stick?
Yes. I have to tell you, officer, I don't appreciate ironic titles. Other officers will have to use this as reference. If it's idiot or cockfinger, they're not going to get it. They're going to think an idiot and a cockfinger were on this case. So, do you have something less funny?
I don't have any user name.
Then maybe I can suggest one.
Let me guess. The hangman?
That's actually what I was thinking. The Hanged Man. I like that. A good, strong name. We have a very good name for the
It's
case
so
now.
much not imaginative.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Alright. I swear. Unfunny business. Oh, there is one of my shoes up there. Alright, where can we find anything of interest? Is the poor man still hanged?
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely...
Okay, I need to do a skill point in endurance in the future. And what about that?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Pull the panel
There it is.
aside.
You see a shabby little door.
Wow.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
An empty tube of magnesium supplement. Magnesium supplement you rub on your chest to live happy magnesium-rich life. Cured pig head. It looks mummified. The poster say, get out of the way or get fucked up. A silver plate with trace of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you. There's a good, vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
Someone has taken narcotic here. Perhaps the police should interfere? I wasn't thinking about taking it, I swear. I was just thinking about justice. I heard amphetamine make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective? I'm going to justify myself.
Of course, detective. Swift justice. Don't worry, we don't have to investigate every trace of narcotics.
Let's not point to the ladder in the corner.
Swift, lightning justice. Faster, harder, justicer.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Industrial harbor? Where does it lead? Isn't that my stuff? Oh. This doorway is going to collapse soon. Restoration pillar keeps the ruin together. And a bucket with a postcard. Oh, I can sell that for money. Where are we going? I guess I could like heal my morale a teeny bit. What is that? Oh, some money. And that. Some money too. Can we go down from there?
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle on its back.
Son of a gun, it's a cop cloak.
It's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
It judges on the
You
drop.
could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Look around.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. Then he turns back to the sad piece of fabric flapping in the wind.
What exactly are we doing up here?
What are we doing? We're awfully close to breaking into the industrial harbor. They're bound to have information for us. I thought that was our intention. Or it could be that we are just exploring.
Do you really think this cloak is mine? Should I go for it? Jump?
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it?
He looks over the ledge at the cold
Well,
pavement below.
it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets may hide?
Alright. I'm taking the jump. Oh, maybe not.
Nope. No. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here. You could have died there. Shit. I'm failing you. This wasn't part of our deal.
Hey! What happened?
You're alright, Kim. I just can't do it
Understand.
right now.
We can always come back when you are feeling better.
Yeah, not right now. I need to take another one of those. I did very well taking it right now. I could have died. Well, I don't think there is anything else over there. barrels are half full of rainwater. Alright. Well, I guess we can leave then. What else should we do? Didn't they say that I probably pawn my gun? I think there is a pawn shop we went to at some point. Around here, probably? Yeah, it was this one.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah. The print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Beneath him are the words, Hjelmdal burning. The antlers on the hood of the man's cloak and his piercing blue eyes are familiar.
She sniffs the t-shirt. What's the deal with the man on this t-shirt? This shirt celebrates Falsero, a guardian of the masculine order.
I doubt the real man from Hjelmdal was as poor a role model as the one in the popular literature. But yes, the books are very sexist, in a not entirely unenjoyable way.
What did you mean the man from Edgedal was
I mean,
real?
even if the man from Hjelmdal didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Okay.
It sounds
You
incredulous.
sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect. Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Hjelmdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique,
Oh.
energetic tides there.
There is an ad break, everyone. I
It's
will
for the
probably
best,
use it to go to
because
this game once we
Hjelmdal
finish
is
this
not
talk.
a real place, and thus he could not have gone there. His theory isn't exactly incoherent, but its logic does suggest some unusual neural activity. Interesting.
Alright, let's be right back. During the ad break, I'm going to go take a teeny pee and be back.
Не понял я, что ему должен я уступить победу, прислушиваясь к своему, уже как бы чужому бреду. И только пыльные цветы и звон кадилы, и следы куда-то в никуда. И прямо мне в глаза глядит, и скоро гибелью грозит огромная звезда. Перед этим горем гнутся
I have little snackies over there.
Уже безумие крылом души накрыло половину, и поет огненным вечернюю долину и понял я, что ему должен я вступить в победу, прислушиваясь к своему, уже как бы чужому бреду.
Alright, I'm back. I like this little yum yum. How much are you selling this t-shirt for?
2 real.
That's dirt cheap.
Couldn't you just give it for free to me then?
But why?
Because I'm a broke cop without a cent to my name.
I sympathize, I do. But this is a for-profit enterprise.
Sniff the show.
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there. Worn
Melona
cotton
que-
inside a flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay. But please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
Okay. I'm going to take
Welcome
that.
to Hyundai, officer.
This is clearly a very good shirt.
Hello again. How can I help you?
By the way, do you happen to have any guns, like one carried by cops?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
This is a pawn shop. And it did feel as if you've met before. Oh God. The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
Was the buyer a policeman
She
too?
didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Interesting.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
There is only one explanation. She must be one of my rabbit fan. Maybe she's a vigilante. Want to prove she can do her job better than we can. I don't like it either. What if she doesn't want to commit a crime and blame it on the citizen militia? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I sold my gun.
Yeah, it's not good. I do hope we manage to clean this mess up somehow, while also keeping our focus on the murder investigation.
Any idea where I can find the buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
At least now I know I lost my sidearm. Let's like I would something
course.
else. Is Roy Height, and if yes, then what is he on?
Okay, he definitely is high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it, and many other things besides. But you can't cut through the jumble of sensations to get to the answer. Looking at his wares, talking to him, that might give you more clues.
Leaving for now. Get a pat when I walk the dog. Thank you, Alicant. I hope you're doing well. Well, what do we have left to do now? We check the length of my GPU and then order a case for it. Oh, nice if you got a new GPU, I guess. My tired head. What can we do about my case? I'm just building part of the PC into a new case and probably make a server out of it. Okay. I hope it's going to work. It's nice having a server. So what can we do? Can I pass?
Scab?
As the man with jolly eyes tilting his
You're
head.
hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
What exactly is a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
You don't seem to like them
Gotta be
much.
bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab. Or I guess scared maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
Oh, I see, Alicant. He looks at the mask, squinting his eyes, as if trying to ascertain what they're scared of.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking to them?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
I'm a scab poor than rotten. Right to work. I'm not a scab. I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money." Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I'm a freaking build-up network on my anus like an off-piece. Well, if you have fun with that, good luck, Alicant. That's nice. I've got to Martinez to investigate a murder. I need to know what's behind this gate. I'm exploring. I'm a bit short of money. What's the strike about, anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike too. Just can't break the command structure and tell you now.
Well, I've come to Martinez to investigate a murder.
Huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
It's actually very fun and easy. You're right, it's almost impossible. I'm 91% sure I'll never get it solved. Whisper, I have no idea what I'm doing. Or maybe you ought to help me solve it by telling me who did it. I'm going to whisper.
That's okay. I have no idea what I'm doing either. I don't even know what day it is. Don't tell me. It's a better day that way.
Well, nice talk. We gotta get moving, I guess. So we're going up. In case of a strike, press button behind guard. Oh, okay. Future belong to Monsieur Head, the greater rival industrial harbor. Everyone should try to be more like Monsieur Head. Who the fuck is this guy?
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
What the fuck? Say nothing, size him up first. What do you mean my body betrayed my degeneracy? My body does not betray my degeneracy. My body is unimportant. I'm with the police and we need to get into the arbor. We don't have time to get into this. Size nothing,
Are you
size him.
admiring my morphophysiology?
A ripple of muscle passed underneath his skin. He let
It
you
must
look.
be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
What do you mean my body betrayed my
You have
degeneracy?
succumbed to Al Ghul.
His face contorted in disgust, as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Smell your brace, Kim. Is it really so bad?
It's not good.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk and drowned.
Al Ghul?
Yes, Al Ghul.
He means alcohol.
Do you mean alcohol?
Correct. My small skull servant. Al Ghul is an ancient Ilmaran poison. A parasitic fungus that has colonized your race. It is a trick the desert pygmies played on you for humiliating them and stripping them of their land.
Intentionally fermented drinks have existed for 10,000 years.
The Ilmaran people did not invent alcohol. It existed since Neolithic.
This is a fabrication the alchemists of Yizot and Bashir and their Holam Al Ghul have fed your people. Go on believing in it, race loser.
Okay, that's probably right then.
Good. There is a frit nearby. Congratulate yourself with another drink. Your features are not yet congenitally deformed enough.
Oh yeah, Measurehead.
The babe looked at him with a full of admiration that transcends the merely sexual. You're right, I'm a servant of Al Ghul, but I still need to enter the arbor.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
The rest stuff is unimportant here. I just need you to help me do my job,
Begging
please.
for help. Attempting to pass fear for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble.
So far, we didn't took any
powerful
drug.
race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Kroikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
You're right about all this. No, I just need to move into the arbor.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Simonine Islands and to Boogie Street and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you.
This guy is so weird.
The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art. and your microcephalic skulls.
Phallic skulls? You have a penis inside your head, my
There
man?
may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Measurehead's race theory. He would take you as one of his own.
Wouldn't that mean I have become a Simonese supremacist myself?
Well, not as such. What you do with a mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them and become an advanced racist.
Do you know anything about this mug?
He does not so much as glance at the object.
This is your kind of thing?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
Just a hobo cop like pushing the cup under his nose. He has nothing to do with it. You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
He turned his eyes towards Yabu, seemingly bored with you. I'm sorry, of course, I understand, no.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront international capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did.
My jam is, mysterious forcing.
Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
Okay, chat, decide. I am into disco, rock, or I'm not into young culture. You need to decide, because right now I have no idea. Well, I'm going to go with rock and roll then.
Rock and roll is moribund. Only Koikos listen to it anymore. There is no life left in it. My people abandoned it long ago.
Wow.
It leads only to neurodegenerative herpes and heroin overdoses. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Simonese race.
I mean, at least my race doesn't have the word semen in it. What's a Simonese?
The South Island race, haplogroup A4A. We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. Millennia before you.
Oh.
We are the future. That is all you need to know.
So you were born and raised on the island before you moved to
I
River
am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulumbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Simonese women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pale.
So you did not come from the island?
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
So you're not really a Simonese, you're just from
I'm
Revacol.
from Couronne. And no, it is not just in Russia.
Okay, Choppy.
The
And thank
city
you for
is
the
central to the
Patmachi.
Simonese strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world.
Oh.
You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with. And never getting into the harbor.
He did not come. Kim,
I
what
don't
do you think
anything
about this?
We are wasting our time having this conversation.
Okay.
Your pedomorphic friend is right. You should leave here with your tail between your legs. contemplating race extinction. I am an immovable obstacle.
What are those statues of yours supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
It gestures towards the lorryman down the
Welcome
street.
to Revachol. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting the fritter nearby. He must think redheads are immigrants.
Oh.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any
He thinks
doubt.
that the form of his cranium is...
The drawings are precise and look true to their pseudo-scientific ambitions. One thing, however, it is not entirely free of throwbacks in the phylogenetic tree. His large jaw, for example, could be a trait indicative of criminalism. Also, his earlobes could be small.
Right, the craniometric perfection, my race doesn't stand a chance. You sure I'm not chronometrically superior to you? Are you sure? I mean, that jaw is clearly an atavistic
That
stigmata.
atavistic stigmata makes pussy say yes, plenty.
Babe, thanks. But I got this.
Alright. I'm going to subscribe to your advanced race
Ask
theory.
what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Alright, Red, I am new to this world. Help me understand its races. I need to know what kind of different races there are. Let not look at you. I do whisper. This is for the
The
thing.
lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door, and then, to you, he lets out an audible sigh.
You are obviously a liberal, Sayolite. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself. There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on?
I want the Vil CF race cauldron of
I
pederasty,
knew you
please.
would go straight for the vile cauldron. Everyone does. You need to first learn about Type A and B to appreciate the depravity of chimeric races.
Yeah, I mean, otherwise, it just won't make any sense.
Yes, it would seem nonsensical.
Okay, let's go with the type A's.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of
Oh, we were learning stuff today.
A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades. In Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats.
Wait, who exactly has more?
You know them by the names of their nation states. The Oranese, the Gotwaldians, and the Königsteiners. My people simply call them
I have no idea what it's saying.
Mahun is a derogative term for first world people of Gotwaldian descent. They do not all have eczema. Also, people of Katla, like the Suru and the Huhu, are much more lactose intolerant.
The wooden clogs, though?
In some municipalities of Oranje, people do wear shoes made of wood to street parades. Green, orange, and even yellow tassels have also been seen on hats.
Okay.
The Maun are proof that you can have too much Occidental racial purity and tassel-centric culture. Inbreeding has led to a lactose-intolerant subrace whom no one can take seriously.
Okay. What type he is, and in your view?
Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina. The ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea. The Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners. All have type A race propensities. The other large
I feel offended.
civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem.
Sorry for not being able to just like those. I guess your mom and your dad shouldn't have been sister and brother or something.
Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only
Sebum
produces
in the brain.
more sebum.
And who are the Siminis and Aeropagites in
As
this?
proven by the Mound and the Mesk, Occidental type A is in retrograde. The Seminis and the Areopagites are on the ascent.
And the Siminis
The
are?
indigenous people of this, the Insulindian archipelago. The Siminis inhabit the southern islands. I am Siminis, from the stock of Ulmuir on Ile de Fantôme.
And the Aeropagites?
The Areopagites are the master race of the Ile Maran deserts. The Siminis are descendants of the Areopagites. We came here during a heroic migration from Ile Maran to Ansuland. Thousands of years before the lactose intolerant.
He's really obsessed with lactose intolerant.
Discovered this place.
Wait, didn't Il Maran desert pygmies invent alcohol and get pillaged just a short while ago?
Weren't the Ilmarin pillaged by my people and then Al Ghul happened and all that?
No, those were scimitar wielding race losers
okay.
of Zarafa, Izzet, and Bashir, with their Himmi servants. Big difference. The Areopagites were fasting and conquering while this happened. You never penetrated the western dunes.
Jean, baby, you're on fire.
He's called Jean.
I know, bae.
What's the difference between Seminis and Aeropagites?
The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Siminis are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls.
Oh, with all silence, contemplating the beauty of the mystery.
The latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Simeno-Areopagite or Simeopagite super race. That is all. There are no more type A races in the world.
Okay, who is the type B then?
Are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race.
This guy is taking like a lot of crack.
They are mud-colored people.
Mud-colored people?
The Khoikos of Grad, Yugo, Zhimsk, Shest et al. Are what you would call white, officer, in a suspect description.
You said Koshko. I've been trained to interpret him as white in official description.
Yes. To an untrained eye, the Khoiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham sandwich. But look into their eyes and you will see. They are of an indistinct color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, muddy, and ashen. Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking Al Ghul and smoking the degenerate tobacco herb, and for eating potato.
Oh, potato make you a degenerate?
The Khoiko The countless micronationalities of Grad are all inexplicably obsessed with potard. The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba.
Wouldn't he be one for ethnostates?
You don't like ethnostates?
They are microscopic. The Semeno-Areopagite superstate will cover the entire remaining planetary crust, uninterrupted. From Holy Semenine to the Boreal Plateau of Katla.
Ah, okay.
Its leaders will be the genetic epitome of the Semenese and Areopagite stock, elected by nature, not the base inner spoilage called demos.
And the Vacolias you
The
mentioned?
Vacholians, halfway between Type A and the racial cauldron. Two mixed to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems a little off.
The revolution seemed like it actually were good
The
and
revolution came to Ravachol from Grad, in Zarath written potato carts. It is literally an illness, a prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes. A soft, sponge-like mass of dementia, hallucination, and paranoia. The revolution is fatal familial insomnia. A hereditary prion condition passed from the Koiko to the
That's a fuck.
But not sexually. Probably through trade roots and potate acid, the prime component of the potato plant.
Potato acid is made. Potato acid
Enough
is what
of
there is in
Tibet mediocrity.
What the fuck?
Tips CF are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me.
Chimeric experiments?
Lesser races like the mosquito, a grotesque mixture of a masked woman and a Semenese man. Only possible if the mother is masked and the father Semenese. The other way around, they fail to produce offspring. The mosquito is born sterile, like a donkey. All they have left is to ride customized motor carriages with hydraulic suspension, listening to aggressive El Mariachi music to vent impotent despair.
It seems unlikely that two human beings produce genetically sterile offspring.
Maybe I've misunderstood something, but aren't humans too similar to produce genetically sterile
You
offspring?
are right. You have misunderstood. You lack basic phylogenetic education.
Okay, any more?
Then there is the Semino-Koiki Chimera. Are you sure you wish to know of the Semino-Koiki Chimera? It is not an aesthetic site.
Okay, I'm listening.
The Koiko, as you know, are very servile, especially when they meet the rich man.
What?
Racial scientists have toyed with the idea of crossing the Semenese with the Koiko to produce a super worker of Semenese strength and Grad servility. This will never happen. The Semenese and the Koiko may have similar interbreeding problems as the mosquito. We will never know precisely. No Semenese man could maintain an erection in the suffocating potato stench of a Koiko.
What the fuck?
But enough. It is cruel to entertain ourselves with the deformities of Type CF. Were there any able-bodied races you needed education on?
Know that we've been through all the types. Do I understand advanced race
You
theory?
understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
How do I word the
You need to
mystery?
internalize what you have heard here today, then return to me. This clarity does not come instantly. I
Okay.
cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tibere Basholian. Your love for disco music and venereal disease?
Oh.
Hey,
Who, me?
yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
As we should all stop building
This
love.
conversation isn't really about love. Try to keep up, okay? This is about the communism you've promised to build. Word on the street is it's going to be 10,000 times larger than any communism previously attempted. Is that true?
How come there is a
You
word on
keep
the
saying
street?
things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pockets, literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
I haven't said anything
Okay,
like this.
Not in so many words, but don't deny it. You're about to rip off that mask of social democracy and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that will devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
What is this communism even
Failure.
about?
It's about failure.
Failure?
Yes, abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world. You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother.
Oh, okay.
You against the atom, the charm and the spin. Where the whole world failed.
It's good
Matter
with his
failed to
word.
bend to human will. Human will fail to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist. Now
I'm the
get
last
to work,
communist?
comrade.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
What firing squad? You didn't say
Too
anything
late
about
to back
us.
out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
What the fuck? Yeah, that's a lot. Do we really want to internalize any of that stuff? Well, not before. We still need the compressed volumetric shit. Oh wait, I need to forget one? Oh no. I don't want to forget one. Well... What else that we have to do? Who is this guy? What does he want?
Bastards! We have a right to work!
The man yelled toward the arbor gate. His voice is the loudest of the lot and the only screechy for him on his side. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha man turned toward you. He's a full-head taller than everybody
You
else
here to
here.
fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Okay, then I'm thinking
Good.
no.
We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind
Rights
of
of
cause?
people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
His manner of speaking is wooden, the tone of voice bland and uninspired, almost as if compiling replies from a set of learned phrases.
I don't think I've chosen any side
Might be
yet.
time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work!
I have some
Maybe you should
questions
ask
for you.
them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He pointed his finger at the man sitting on the railing. What is a
When a
strike?
bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
What does the striker
Beats
want?
me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Ill-fitting? What does that
His
mean?
shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
You wearing new
He
clothes?
ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his. Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what.
Why all this
Honest men and
strikebreaker?
women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
Man ran his hand through his steadily graying
We came
military
here to help the
outfit.
harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
What exactly is your
We
goal
were
here?
promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
The physically impressive man tower has turned his attention back to the gates. He ignores your presence.
You don't have any type on how to punch a guy out, do you? Say a really big resty wrist
Not
guarding
before you
button.
get in there and get your ass whooped. Learn by failure, I always say.
He might have some advice, but you got to at least try to fight Measurehead first. Return if you fail.
Okay, where exactly
What's
are you
it
from?
to you?
Routine, part of the investigation.
Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
Every once in a while, it's like you can see glimpses of another guy under the guise of this fighter for jobs. He seems a more brutal, cunning, and suspicious person. Just a hunch. Or you just might be paranoid.
Alright, I got that. I'm interested in your
We're all
background.
workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
A bouncer? Where? I have frequent a lot of bars. Maybe it's
Worked
one I
at
know.
Territorial. Ring a bell?
Pretty okay as far as lies go.
Well, I think I've been there.
It was a long time ago.
I want to get into.
Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. You trying to meet their fat boss?
I'm interviewing people about the murder that took place here behind the
I know
hostel
nothing about
cafeteria.
murder.
Did I play Snappy Hunters? Absolutely nothing?
Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive. Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
This isn't really my area
We are
of
not picking a
expertise.
side in this just yet, sir. Pity.
Let us work!
Very suspicious man here.
A Stars Ryko, one of the finest Zhimsk-made motor carriages ever. An oldie, but a goldie.
What drives
Not
this?
many people outside of Grad, and Revachol West too, it appears.
Hey Kim, check
A
this
Stas
out.
Ryko KK2. That's a classic model. Never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time.
Hold on, maybe I can impress him. Do I know what happened last
No,
time?
only that the motor carriage is typically baby blue, the colors of Sigismund the Great, an ancient Zhimsk ruler. His banners were famously zephyr and white, the colors of the Stars Ryko.
Let me guess what happened last time, Kim. Blue and white are the color of the Zimsk. Someone painted it, got the Zimsk mad, and boom, murder
That's,
happened.
well, yes, exactly it, more or less. Except it was a crowd of them. Tore him out of the vehicle and ran him over with his own tires.
God damn it.
They said it was an honor killing, Hussar style. The Zhimsk community protested the trial, flying the colors. 5,000 came to protest.
Correction, 4,395, the fourth largest public protest of a criminal trial in Revachol.
Who was the Zimsk
People we are
community?
paid to protect. Let's leave it at that.
What they sentenced the
4
killer
years
to?
for murder in Reunion. The perps were remorseful. Their sorry knocked 8 years off the sentence. That's the system.
The prisons in the greater Revachol Industrial Harbor are already full. Prisoners are expensive to maintain. The longer the sentence, the larger the cost.
Kim, could Wang and Man have been the driver of
I
this
try
car?
to avoid drawing far-gone conclusions like this before actually examining the body. But my initial guess is the two are unrelated.
Alright, got it. What else can we do right now? Is there a way to pass? No, not really.
An old monument stand.
Okay. Well, where else can we go then? Here? Oh, we're climbing there. Based honestly. I really don't know what to do.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
Man muttered to himself, accenting the beats.
A
of his
simple
voice.
little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
From another planet. Hey there.
Finish and turn toward you. What's going
It's the
on
jam,
here?
my man.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils. heavy metals and other byproducts of the modern era. You can almost taste it.
What's
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight, no explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
Limbo, huh?
days.
So that's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife.
So how long have you
Feels
been
like
there?
forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Mazout is an antiquated term for heavy fuel oils. This man has a barely suppressed performative streak. Or he just likes unusual words. Or both.
Dig your style, man.
Imagine. It's been a whole week already. So tell me, what do you need?
Tell me more about this
like
strike.
Whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
What do you think the company
They want
wants?
to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do. Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. If you still hang around here waiting for this mess to end, most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really. Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
Glanced towards the rat towards the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes. Anything you know about the dead man?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Ask for his conclusion.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
What are you holding anyway?
High-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Relax. He's merely joking.
Wicked. I always wanted a friend in the underworld.
No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
That's your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6.
That's a fallen A6 you got
Good
there?
eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
Could you get one of those fallen strike city
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The boss...
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Don't be a stranger.
Bye-bye then. Well, what can we do really?
The dented yellow mailbox.
Feel like we have nothing else to do for the day. We need some XP. Because I spent it all on the wrong thing like a moron. Isn't there a machine around here?
The tear machine stands Your bottles clunk into the machine, and you're 100% sure you got special Hobocop money for that tier. At least 100% extra tier money. If the numbers on the machine told you otherwise, it's a lie.
Oh. Ma pum 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 pum. What is that?
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
The clerics don't agree.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
So you're the owner of this store?
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
What's the little girl standing
Annette,
outside?
yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yeah.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Not really.
Why not? Was she not friendly enough? Were you not compelled to talk to her?
I don't know, I just walked right in here.
Yes, okay, that makes sense. It's working then. Yes. Do browse our books, sir.
The way you're doing it strikes me
Mind
as
your own
wrong.
business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
Denial is the way she copes with criticism.
Okay.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense.
Then
What
why
if I
are you
want to
talking
buy a
to
book?
me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything? See those shelves there? Go. Be drawn.
All right, I will take a look.
She
then.
smiles and nods.
What the heck is this woman?
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Okay, I don't have money though. I already bought a shirt today.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over. A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do.
Look through the
Crime
display of
fiction
book.
is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers.
Is this shelf talking to me?
These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
No.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels.
A quaint picture brooch book, very colorful. It's a tome of fascist magic, rather candid.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell. Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism.
Okay.
Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
What's about?
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
What the fuck?
Next to that, Rivasholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though.
What the fuck is this asshole down there?
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Storekeeper, anything of note on this shelf?
The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Whoa, what is an innocence?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education. The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
So you recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
Okay, I'm taking it then.
A true cultural touchstone. Enjoy the read.
Don't really have anything else to do, honestly. Another boring book, just discarded here. Everyone knows the most interesting thing about fascists was their magic. That's true. That's the only thing people are talking about most of the time. Because they were so moronic about magic. So I got a book.
The Greatest Innocence by João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego. The book is large and heavy.
Crack open this immense
Browsing
stone.
through the various chapters, you try your best to understand the ceaseless overflow, the sprawl of names, dates, places, events historical. Most of it ends up as a twisted mass of facts inside your brain.
Oh.
Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No. Oh well, it's pop quiz time. Let's see what you've learned. This might take a few minutes. You ready?
Sure, why not?
That's the spirit. Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first innocence? Oh yeah, this is what I was made for.
That's so alright. Go on, give me all the hints you got.
A pop quiz is a short examination designed to test your knowledge without any prior warning or announcement. Such exams allow the teacher to assess how thoroughly the students have retained the material at hand. Voila. Now blast that first innocence. Thanks for nothing. Dolores Day. Dolores.
Dolores Day?
Incorrect. Dolores Day was the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. She codified parliamentary democracy and created modern institutions. Among these, the moral intern, she was powerful and beautiful on all her icons.
Okay.
Her colors are silver, white, and apricot. And when you think her name, Dolores, stomach acid rises to the back of your throat, and it hurts. You see a flash silver, a wreath, an airport bag, and blonde hair. You don't know why. Another choice, perhaps?
Oh.
Steer clear of this one. There's something terrible about this one.
What? Oh.
A strange sensation of loss. When she left the earth, the dust, and the ice, and the humans. is important to the quiz. Stop yes, the quiz
I
is
almost die
impersonal.
again.
No need to rouse sensations in yourself at the mention of Dolores Day. Who was the first innocence? It wasn't Dolores Day.
The Père Darnasian?
Correct. Nothing much is known about him. It's not even clear that he was a he, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him Pius. He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring out of his mouth. All he spoke was gold. It's said he invented God and equality of men before God. He also introduced the gold standard as a way for measuring people's love for Aurum.
Oh, wow.
As the first innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party, the founding party.
Okay.
Question 2. Who was the strongest innocence? Easy. Everybody knows the answer to this. You, me, anybody.
So try again. Trust you got my back.
An innocence is the highest category of historical personage in the world. A literal personification of history. Traditionally, an innocence, when anointed, assumes supreme rule over the Occident or the known world in general. At least the parts that matter.
Okay, yeah, so interesting, but I thought you give me the answer to the question.
I can do better. Okay, so commonly an innocence does not enforce his or her power through military power. This is seen as unnecessary. The innocence wins because an innocence can't help but win, for their deeds are inevitabilities. Did this help?
Oh, no.
Damn.
Why do I keep saying Dolores?
Incorrect again. While she originated many modern institutions, launched several successful expeditions, and was even critical of the Innocentic system itself, and somehow keeps popping up in your mind, she is not often considered the strongest. Even though the words most associated with her rule are l'amour, la compassion, la autodiscipline, love, compassion, self-control, which could be seen as facets of strength. Would you like to try again?
Yeah, to you too. Are you telling me that you're bored the fuck out of your mind, Silver? I can stop streaming if you want. Vesper Messina?
Incorrect. Vesper Messina is not a person, but a defunct state on the southeastern coast of the Occident.
I'm glad you're
It used to
with
take up most
trouble.
of the peninsula before separating into the republics of Vesper and Messina. Care to try again?
Bronco Negro?
Correct. Named the innocence of militarism, he codified hereditary rule, but at the same time ended serfdom and established the Inter-Isolari Real as the global reserve currency. He also established the concept of the nation.
Oh.
Franco Negro attempted to solve the rising tensions between the aristocracy and bourgeoisie by building a unified society in which every man has a place and a mission, but at the same time may rise to nobility provided on the strength of his virtue. Question 3. Who was the false innocence? Got it under control. No problem. Solid on this one. It's widespread historical information.
Okay, you're going to be helpful this time, right? I could use a hint.
There exists a group called the Founding Party, known as the Holy Party, during the time of the Pericarnacian. This, the world's oldest international organization, spends its time in search of either the re-emergence of the innocents or new members.
Site heavily outlawed.
There seems to be a mix-up with the sources. It's not my fault. At least it clearly wasn't Dolores Day. She wouldn't be false. She's beautiful.
Dolores?
No, stop thinking it. I said it wasn't her. She was true.
Okay, Stepan the Despicable.
Incorrect. Stepan the Despicable, regent of Kedra, was a ruler who conquered the known world during the Kedriatic conquest, instead of the despotic Ereno Pasternak. Would you try again?
Who is Kedra?
Incorrect. Kedra is a large nation in the mid-northern area of the Mawindi Isola, north of the Occident, between the Ilmaran mountain range and the Pacentic Mare Interregnum.
There is so much lore. No Pasternak?
Correct. There have been a number of counter or false innocences, some assumed to have innocentic qualities, some who just thought so themselves. Occasionally, they have the support of a faction inside the ecclesiastic organization, and accusations of foul play have arisen. The most famous and important of these was Ereno Pasternak. He was into torture, despotism, hymns, cannons, and world conquest, but got defeated and humiliated by Stepan the Despicable of Kedra. Final stretch. You've come so far and learned so much.
What the fuck
This
is all
the
this
most
lore? It got
important
nothing
one.
to do.
Question 4. Who was the greatest innocence? The most important of them all. The most precious to humankind. I've got it. Honest.
Okay. Are you sure this time I'll bite?
Of
It's
course,
me.
this is my thing. The reason I exist in this world. The correct answer is Franco Negro.
You're absolutely certain of this?
0 doubts.
It's Dolores Day.
Correct. The Mets might see Franco Negro as the father of nations, but as of this century, there's been a great shift in attitude. Dolores Day has become widely regarded as the greatest innocence. A most radical
Did
change
you
to the
do
whole
Ice My
fabric
video
of the
instead of
world.
this? Me? What?
Everything from inter-isolary travel to the connected world to 3 consecutive scientific
is him?
revolutions can be traced back to her. Every decade that passes,
What are you talking
she
about,
seems less human
Silverstone?
somehow,
Is it going
and
to
more
talk?
beautiful.
It's a book. The law guy? Oh. No, I prefer if we do video games, honestly. Summer ASMR, I don't know. When I will feel like it. When I will have time between all the stuff I'm doing.
Congratulations on finishing the test. The results and your subsequent grade have been calculated. You get
It's a book. Yes, it's a book.
an F for failure. Ha ha ha. You would have done better if you just left Dolores Day for the end. Dial the Dolores Day down a bit.
Damn you, arrogant
What's
book.
going on with you?
Think it's too so smart. The book is unfair.
Okay.
So let no stare at you, his visage
You are
flinching.
shouting at an inanimate object, like a real weirdo. No wonder you seem to have trouble with the right answers.
Put the book away. Okay, I guess I learned a lot of stuff and lost some of my mortal fortitude, like always. Is there anything we can do today? What is that?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Why am I looking at this?
You have no clue. It's just a wall. So
Okay.
many walls all over Martinaise, weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
What's over there? What's in there? Oh, take all. Nice. What is that? Garden ooze? Okay. That's a door?
There must be another way into the building.
Oh! Oh my god, that was so loud. What the fuck? Another splattering of bullet all on this wall. Okay. Just a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. What did I miss? Very complicated, Shoppy. Very big question. I nearly died, yeah, and you have a limiter unlike me. Me just destroyed my ears. Ah. What can we do?
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked.
I knock.
The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response.
I knock
the
again.
The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
This is the police. Open the door.
The police? Everyone knows.
You're at
the police
100%
don't
for
come
me.
out
Yeah,
here.
but you still have a limiter that limits the audio getting out of my computer for you. So you cannot go across certain threshold. Me, I get the full blast. But I'm not joking.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
She tries off, leaving the sentence
Backyard
unfinished.
door. There must be another entrance to the east.
Kim, tell her we're real
Madame,
policeman.
I assure you, we are real police officers.
I'd like a full blast. No, you wouldn't.
There is no reply. Just faint, sweeping sounds inside.
Look at me when I'm
Okay.
talking.
Who are you at? Yo?
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The girl stared at the sailboat by the
The streets
fire.
will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Yeah, what were you last
Had a
tested?
battery of tests just last week. I'm practically a patchwork of interesting critters. Kinda like a man-o'-war.
Despite the attitude, she puts the brush
A
aside.
brush, an artist. The red splatter is urban expressionism.
Do you know anything about the recent
I ain't
murder?
no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Hey, what are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
She studies the wall, studiously pensive. So you don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here.
Oh.
We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cads. And my name's not Mona, so...
Why you... I have an opinion on this when I hear it.
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep what you're doing. I'm gonna have to stop you. I love public art.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
She means the opposite.
I keep looking off to the side. What are you
The
looking at?
lieutenant is desperately searching for another handkerchief.
She turns her head, faces the coast, and nods disdainfully toward Joyce, performing maintenance on her
Hatred,
boat.
disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish
Oh, she
features.
seems angry.
The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That Ozon whore. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Huh.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershot. Its moneyed residents used to posh restaurants.
Joyce?
On a first-name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world.
Hold on, what's Ozone?
It's where they grow whores like her. And their whoremen.
Why all the negativity?
Have you got a crush on her? aching for an opportunity to defend her honor.
Nah, catch you later,
Watch your
Cindy.
back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
I got eyes on me? What does that even mean? I'm pretty sure I don't carry any eyes around. Okay, so we can't get inside the harbor. So what should we do? Ask for money to people?
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
Can you give me some change?
Oh, no, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
Woo.
The bosses, man.
So you broke, got it.
You know, what you need.
That's all. It's very cold. I think I stuck myself at the start of the game.
Welcome to Revachol.
And the lieutenant man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Why are you addressing my partner like this?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
Yeah, tell him,
It's
Kim.
men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
So we are in limbo.
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking hey, Kim, I've got your back. Well, I think we are learning something. Not at the settle? Okay. Fuck
You
him,
two
man.
make a cute couple. You know that?
The lorryman
The
speak.
lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
No, that's it, lad. We have a few questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He smoked, he wets impassively, cigarette smoldering
He
between
smells of
figure.
heavy motor oils and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
I found this mug in the trash. Yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
Wait, how long has this been going
The
for?
strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Oh.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Sound like a cover story
Look,
to me.
as detective, I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges.
He loses his patience for explaining it.
Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular, Koiko-picked apples.
Koiko may be another derogative for a person from Grad, you think.
Oh, so they grow apple in Grad.
Yep, it's one of their main exports. They grow him down South Yekokata. A beautiful place. Got great scenic vistas.
In fact, Yekokata is a desolate wasteland whose name literally translates to Zone of Ecological Catastrophe. It features no scenic vistas and supports virtually no plant or animal life.
Yekokata is not in the south, so they definitely don't grow apples there.
Says who?
It's literally in the name, Zone of Ecological Catastrophe.
Then, I guess they grow apples somewhere else. You can never really tell with those koi.
The man bites his lip and drops the near-finished cigarette lingering between his fingers. He reaches for a new one.
Sorry, I clicked without thinking. I don't know what I clicked on. You said something about the right and privilege of lorrymen?
Oh yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges.
What's a carter?
Someone with a cart. What did you think it was? That's how deep into history our thing reaches. Before machines.
And that's a privilege?
Sure fucking is. We have a guild and everything, huh? Very ancient. Very prestigious.
So it's kind of an union?
Hell no. It's a guild. Invitation only. Unions work for the rich fucks. They're basically the same. Been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit.
What?
But you can't replace
What?
experience.
Union work for rich people?
Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck them right up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice and no laughing matter.
Well, we're done for now then. It's getting cold. Gosh, I'm bad at this game. Although, what else do I have to do? Pay for the mage. Oh, yeah. Oh. Fuck. I've absolutely nothing I can do. What about this guy? Can I talk to him?
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Pretty long.
Attaboy. It's coming back to him. You had your mesolimbic reward pathway worried there, not thinking about drinking all that time. It was like you weren't yourself.
Actually, should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade to yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
Don't lick it.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then. Get your drink on and your act together.
Okay. It's like forced. It's all about money, you know. Okay.
The worker is in a deep slumber.
I need to wake him up.
There is only one way to wake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane. Rip the building from the earth.
No word, just primordial scream. The 30-something man slowly lifts his head and gives you a pensive look.
Looks like a Sao descendant. A lot of Sao dock workers around.
I need to answer some question right now.
Really? You woke me up for that? Fine. What is it, officer?
What about the dead body in the yard?
What about it?
I'm just trying to find out what you know about it.
You know, people die here every day. Someone's found in a ditch, another one falls in a manhole, a third one gets eaten by stray dogs.
Respite.
If someone has decided to die on top of a tree, then how is it my concern?
Someone has to look into it. Looks like I'm that someone. Tell me what you know.
I can tell you this. Trouble's ahead.
What trouble?
You heard what I said. Draw your own conclusions. That's all I know, and I prefer to keep it this way.
The lieutenant gives you a little nod, then makes a note in his blue notebook.
Why are you sitting here once the others are
They
striking?
got it. Majorette's got it. He's guarding the gate. Or just getting some sleep. Or was.
And who is being organizing the
We
strike?
are. The workers. The union. We know what we need. What's right for us.
So there is no leader?
Okay. I guess there's also Everard. He's in charge of the union. He's smart. Knows how to negotiate. He's got our back.
And is it yours?
Indeed. Help yourself to some. Wait. No. Oh, it's empty. Sorry about that, pal.
Did you see anything interesting in your dreams?
Thank God, no.
Was it fathomless darkness into which we ought to be deferred like cops on a mausoleum?
The worker stares at you, his eyes dry from sleep. A web of wrinkles covers his tanned forehead.
I don't know what you're talking about, kind sir. But when I'm out, then I'm really out. No corpses, no mausoleums, just quality time.
Alright, I'll let you
The
sleep
dock
then.
worker doesn't answer. His head is already back down on the table, in sweet sleep.
Oh. I don't have alcohol. I don't have much, in fact. I kinda suck at this game. What can I do? Maybe I can ask the lady up there? Maybe she's back alive? She probably not like showering all day, right?
The door is closed. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you.
Ah. Wait, maybe she's next door. Okay, no, she's not next door. I'm going to go grab my shoes and a gush of briny weed wash over you. Yeah. I have a new item. It's a shoe. Could wear it if I wanted. Composure, savoir-faire, conceptualization, savoir-faire, physical instrument. Eh. Nothing that helps me.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor.
Yeah.
Where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
I'm sorry. What's this?
No problem, officer.
It takes a step forward to the door like to leave.
The bed is cold.
What's a bed? Well, I guess we're going to go try to kick Motorhead in the face. Hello, Alena. I'm doing I suck at gaming. How are you doing yourself? I didn't manage to achieve anything in this game. I suck heavily. And you? How are you doing? At this point I'm thinking of stopping because I feel like I can't do anything. I'm alright, lol. I'm glad to hear
The
that.
unpromising race pupil returns.
Okay, let's go over that freaking classification stuff again. Okay, no, let's stop. You don't have anything new to say. Best in him in craniometric.
Your
Okay,
love
well,
for disco
I'm going to
music
punch you in the
and
face then.
disease.
Huh?
Just like that. A solid strike straight into his throat. Into the cardiac.
What the fuck? I did it the
could
first
swear
time.
you
There
felt
was almost no chance to do that. Kick, kick. Just like that, instinct to cover into the cartilage. Could swear you feel his soft
The
palate
man
break.
is reeling, gasping for air. Time stands still around you. In the distance, the sounds of the harbor are falling silent. All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the man's lip.
Wait, what should I do? Back up and perform a 360 flying kick or rip into... Okay, chat, you need to vote into what I do. I think I will vote for the one because it will be what I do, but you can't vote. There is one vote for the spin kick. Someone wants to rip into him with the right hook. I'm the sorry cop, so I'm sorry everyone. I will go into the wait. What should I do since there is equality?
Don't wait. You've only got a millisecond. He's coming too. Time is breaking loose from the stupor. His left hand curls up into a fist. That fighting pose. Watch out. He's expecting the hook.
Oh, back out and perform a 360 flip then.
The man lands with a dull thump, like a broken down puppet of muscles and sinew. For a moment,
I'm
he
the
still
most
tries to
physically
keep
inept character ever. How did I do that?
looking at you with unimaginable surprise. To your left is the button.
I'm so sorry. I didn't want to do this.
You slam your
Press
fist
the
on the button. The man collapses entirely, his head rolling to the side.
Looks like you're the new measurehead now.
I'm the new measurehead?
No one is the new measurehead. Let's go before he gets up.
But he is okay?
The man is still knocked out. He breathes slowly and steadily.
Should we call someone? Oh, a bottle. Nice. Bye, people. Sorry for that. I just wanted to, like, I just wanted to... is that the right place? The radio is emitting strange buzzing sounds. A giant print on the pillow and a pattern of coffee ring on the armrest. Someone is habitually chilling next to the radio. That's a phone?
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
Okay. I don't want to spend my money on that, but what is this? Ooh. A standard office file cabinet. The drawer seems to be locked. Someone left the coffee machine on. And that. This is a DeWitt typewriter. The model name is on the back. Every worker equal member of the board is written on top of the flyer. And at the bottom, the union logo and demand democracy. I like unions. Oh, my coat!
The tarpaulin cloak is still hanging on the railing. The white rectangle of the Revachol Citizens Militia is clearly visible on its back.
Grab the cloak.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips.
Nice. Can I wear it? +1 esprit of core and +1 shiver. Ooh, I look cool. Okay, we will read that later. I look cool. Look how cool I am. Obo cup, obo cup. Collecting rainwater as it should do. What the fuck I do now? Ooh, bottles! I'm rich. Obocop is rich. More like Obocop. Yeah, that's what I said. I'm Obocop. I'm Obocop. I am feminist Obocop. Sorry cop. Numerous empty bottle of Commodore Red and potent Pilsner. At least 3 pack worth of cigarette butt. If there is no accent on Obocop, or would an England person say Obocop? You just say Obocop. Obo.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
René Arnaud?
Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
More H? But H is not a letter that you say. You say Obocop. Hobocop. Hobocop. H. H like Hobocop. Hobocop. It's a Hobocop. 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 That's weird. Hobocop. 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 Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather. This is where René work. I got a look around. Search the booth.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Okay.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
I know, we Americans are weird. Take a
It's
picture.
a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera.
Why did you take that picture of René?
I'm gonna ask him about
You're
it.
really interested in that old soldier. Not sure I understand your fascination, but sure. As long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
I'm going
The
to have a
chair
seat
is
and
not
rest.
as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to
But
the
you don't
seat,
pronounce the
secured
H in
to the
herb.
stiles by
Yeah.
black ribbons.
Herb hobo. Search for little something
The
to help
drawers
you
are
out.
empty, save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. They are slightly out of date.
Take the
You take the
painkiller.
painkillers. They are yours now.
Read the side
Oh
effect.
boy, where to start? Elevated risk of dementia, mini strokes, Prophet's disease, sudden death, hair death, erectile malfunction, critical
What is a critical
watery
fluctuance?
blood, black mucus,
We
uncontrollable
we can have a critical
increased sensitivity to
explosion
opera,
of
inoperable joint disorder, total spinal collapse.
Herbert.
Maybe this was a bad idea.
Get up. It's fine.
You stand and exit the booth.
Leave. It's a nice little boss. Where do we go next? Wait, there is more bottles? All these are bottles? Oh, I'm so fucking rich. I didn't understood that all this was bottle. Give me all the bottle now. more bottle. I can pay my college with that. So many bottles. Hehehe. Where should we go next? Here? What is down there? Great machine in quiescence. Oh. I'm like a dozenaire. Yeah, I'll probably have 12 reals now. Where should I go next? There? Okay. There? Oh, what is that? I wanna touch this.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marche. On. Arrête. Off.
You don't say arrête, you say arrêt. Arrête. Marche, arrête. Yeah, press marche.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Who knows? That's all? Herb? Herb? Herb. Herb. Oh. I'm sure it was where it was supposed to land, right?
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places
Whoa,
the
it
container
did it.
down. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose
someone is
has
knocking.
been fulfilled.
Understood.
The
Let's
rusty
get back
control
to the
panel
panel.
grows warm to the touch, then grows cold. It is finished. A faint smell of burning rubber reaches your nostrils. A short circuit.
Oh.
I can't see how that was worth the ruckus, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Okay. I don't know, I like to touch things. I'm a Robocop. If you leave something for me to touch it, I will touch it. Money. You've seen paid and industrial lettering on the platform. Qualstund.
Before you stands a cargo container. Just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
Maybe.
You do? Because I don't.
What? Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
I don't know. I just
It's a
feel
cargo
like it's
container,
special.
detective, just like all the others.
It doesn't even look at it.
We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
I opened the door.
To turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement. No
Knock on the door.
The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container.
Okay, rhetoric persuades the door to open.
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Yeah, because getting physical wasn't an
Because
option.
what wasn't an option?
Using my body over my wits.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
Nothing more to do here for now then. But I will come back for you, door. I will talk to you again. Little door. You cannot escape me forever. What the fuck am I even doing there anyway? Wall short. Okay. Maybe I need to go somewhere? Hello. Can I go over there? Hello. I'm lost. It's me, Obocop. Feminist Obocop. Oh, what is that? There is a thingy. And grabs that too.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Open the drawer.
Opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Bro through them.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara, and the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
It's okay, I can try again.
Look how blurry all the lines
on
these papers are. How unwieldy your own willpower is to yourself. You're like an absurdist Samaran monk, focusing through not focusing. Hermeneutics was almost within your grasp, but now only vague letters float before your eyes. Less meaningful, but aesthetically more pleasing.
Could I actually focus through not
You're
focusing?
a police officer, not a spiritual healer. You can focus the normal way by turning your attention to something and not letting go.
Yes, I'm still on day one. I don't know what to do in this game. If I left my eyes go completely out of focus, all shapes start melting into each
Is that
other.
what you're doing with those folders over there?
Yes.
Right. This is probably not relevant to our case. After all, we're not investigating an accounting mystery.
Volition through focusing.
Whatever's hidden
Woo!
here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Look at the
It
note.
appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Look him, a to-do list not for
Everard
Everett.
Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
Honestly, I've watched more than a few streamers, and you're faster than like 50 of the streamers I've seen on day
The
one.
special
Really?
borscht seems a bit odd.
I have no idea what I'm doing. Take another look at the
Remember,
note.
Leo, Everart's shoes.
Special
All
whirling
items on the
brooch.
drawer slide.
Huh. I'm going to leak the toilet now. Ooh, magnesium. Cool glasses! Oh, I look cool now. I look cool now. I look cool now. I have the cool glasses. They go well with the rest of my outfit, don't you think? Oh. Oh, someone is calling me, sorry. It may be important. It was just an eye. How do I talk to the office leaders? And I have no choice but to talk to the leader of the union. Okay, but where he is? I didn't even know that he wanted to talk to me. Leader of the union? Where are you? I think I'm locked. I'm going to die outside. Nobody will remember me. Oh, he's close to the container. Okay, thank you. I need to go back over there. Oh, I need to run over there. Thank you. I didn't saw. The shipyard ahead is only quiet. The great machines are sleeping. Do they need to always like walk on this? Oh, there is some money here. Hehe. Oh, buck up. Oh, buck up. Always get rich with stuff on the ground. The musk of oil and rust come from the chasm in front of you, smell like blood. Okay, I can't see that. Industrial size thermo, smell like burnt coffee. Money! Hey you, hello!
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as
Again,
he goes
there's
along.
a lot of singer around there.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisund on Muindi.
Container, container,
Ubisoft.
used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
This tiny man is engaged in his work and does not despise you. Hi!
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister? I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is with you people and the
I
scab?
don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
Doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
Where is everyone?
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
He leans in with a confidential look.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
Oh, Muzzy Red is called Jean-Luc.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
But what kind of trouble did they get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
He smiles and leans closer.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
But what did they do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Oh.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
He looks for your
Look at him.
assistance.
It's not going to be anything useful anyway. Don't fight it. Better to go with the flow.
Yeah, what kind of fight did you get into? Did they kill a mercenary? Okay, Leo, let's talk about this fight you
I
got
remember
into.
I was the runt of the class. The bigger boys always used to pick on me. You see, I had a bit of a temper back in the day. Flew off the handle like nobody's business. But Mr. Everett and his brother always came to help. Once they beat old Noel Becker so bad he needed stitches on his head. Noel never started another fight with anyone after this. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar are real nice guys, mister. You should go talk to Mr. Everett. I'm sure you'll be good friends. He's friends with everyone around here.
Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo. I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a
He's too happy
skin
for
like
this
those
game. At
grey
least he doesn't have
sucre candy
depression.
bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
And who is this Miss Buffer you mentioned?
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
He respects that word. That's obvious.
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure. If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids. Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years she has.
It's silent for silent. Watch you meekly with blue
So
eyes.
Everett trained a lawyer named Miss Buford. Interesting.
I think you're doing a great
Yes,
job, Leo.
This place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
Didn't think it was possible, but its smile became even
Sometimes I feel
wider.
some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
Uh-huh. What's going on here? Look at the mountain of container resign behind him.
The containers in the yard are green in Wild Pine's livery, and the mountains rising behind Leo is all red in Union colors. It's like some red infection was spreading outwards from the container yard's core. There appear to be cisterns underneath the Union container covers.
Leo, has anyone told you why you need to change the covers?
No, not really. Mr. Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone.
And what's underneath the red
Oh,
cover?
I don't know, mister. They say it's some chemicals. Most of them have labels on them, I think.
And why is the operation?
Yes, they are hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have the Debarders Union logo on them.
Thank you, Leo.
Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
Are you the Leo who wants not make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was about the borscht
Oh,
then?
yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started.
The little guy chuckled
It's
merrily.
very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
What do you mean by taking the soup to the man? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Alright, I'm going to look about
Oh,
it.
sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
What's in the container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
Okay, bye.
Bye-bye now.
Well, let's get into there then. Oh, that's an office? What the fuck?
Before you is
What the
waltz
fuck?
of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Are you in charge of the dog workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
Oh, he know my name. But no, I'm called like the sunset flower of the stuffy falling. He gestured to a tiny chair opposite of the
I'm
parent desk.
Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
The man relaxed into his chair and continued.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Redner nods at you and at the
Whatever
chair.
he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best.
Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out.
I'm taking
Excellent,
a seat.
Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Try to wink back.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
He pointed at the gently novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely
It
comically
should be
huge.
sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it. Yes, but you owe him for it.
You can take that comically large check and shove it up your ass. Keep it, I'm good. Wait, you know Gart?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
Okay, I don't say anything and I
anything
take
you'd
it.
like to say to me? Or...
No, it's cool.
Cool? I wouldn't go that far. I'm sure there are cooler things than delivering a comically oversized novelty check to a cafeteria manager. But, sure, if that's what's cool nowadays. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
Oh.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo.
Lost gun.
Lost gun.
Lost gun. Ah, no, I'm going to die.
The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only two words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun. When he said, don't worry, he actually meant, be very worried.
What do you know about my lost gun?
I know everything, Harry. Right now, I know that you're worried. Don't be worried. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Oh, okay. I'm not panicking then.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are going to shoot themselves with it.
I'm going
You
to cry.
want to cry? God, you're weak. Whatever you do,
I'm going to cry.
don't cry.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
Oh no. Is that the boss?
Keeps repeating. What is he
He's
trying
damaging me.
You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
The large man snapped his finger, but to no effect. You're in stupor. Keep sliding on the chair like a geoshot. There is no hurry. Let your mind go to the safe place.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
No, I'm as good as it gets, Mr. Dubois. Vaguely gesture with your hand above your head. Oh yeah, man, I'm fucking great. Actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use a glass of water. It's upright. I'm melting. What should we do, chat? Shows I have no idea what any of this means. What are we going to do? I kinda want to melt. But the first one is fun too, I agree. Fuck, you're leaving me with a choice. I'm melting. Nah, it's good as it gets, Mr. Dubois.
Don't be dramatic. I can see your condition isn't terminal.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions.
I'm told the union is involved in the local drug trade. Aren't you going to task me how I got in? You call Mr. Dubois. Why? Let's talk about my lost gun. I want to talk about the hanging. I'm looking forward to your shady brew. I made choice. What in the containers at outside your office? Hey Rat, I'm going to leave now, but we might talk again later. No need to read my Discord messages. No, XOXO. Oh, I'm sorry. I. Nom, 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 nom. I'm going to finish after this anyway, so we can talk then. Yeah. Okay. I respect. I was planning to finish soon anyway. I usually finish 1 hour and a half earlier, but since nothing happened during this session, I wanted to take a bit more time. What should we ask him? You call me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
So that's my real name?
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
We are talking to Mr. Drug Leader. Yeah, no, but before that I wasted most of the time doing nothing. Because I was stuck.
I think the odds of that are very low.
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
Yeah, okay. My memory is fine. I'm just testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently, my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I can help you out. With my big
I don't even know what I looks like.
Words flow like a river of honey from his lips. I guess word has already reached him. No matter. No harm done. It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
The lieutenant inspected right over his spectacles.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Okay, I'm going to go for the drama, I guess. Do you know where I live? Do you know anything? What kind of cop? Where did you get that folder? I'm going with the drama. It's my specialty.
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
That's not an SEM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man.
Oh, he's angry at me now.
Else I can do for you, Harry?
That means he doesn't really know anything about you. A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
So the Census Bureau say my name is Harry Dubois.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay?
I level up on
Let's
that.
move on.
I'm just looking at him and I'm like, you sure I'm Harry Dubois? Maybe I'm someone else, you know? I'm completely out of my mind. I'm zonked. Let's talk about the Hanged Man.
That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you.
Wasn't do.
I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
Sense nothing.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors.
Kim, is that true? Are we door-opening machine?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
An excellent opportunity presents itself, sire. You could win the trust of the arch-liar, pretend to play into his hand. Then,
I'm a drama specialist.
bend his efforts towards your own.
Why don't you just open it yourself? Whose door it
Oh,
is?
no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
I bet you don't know anything about
Harry,
the hanging.
my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Okay, but what do you mean by a
loud,
weasel?
blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He removes his glasses and rubs his
Just
nose.
go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
Well, why don't you open
Harry,
it
I'm a
yourself?
very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Damn it, fine. I'll look into it. We need to talk about that murder.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level.
He flicks his finger.
You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
Okay, but what about my lost gun?
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Hold on, could he really hold my gun hostage? Wait, the gun may have been bought from one spy shop. Have you manufactured that in? I will not be blackmailed with this gun business. I don't care about my gun. Keep it. Does this mean I do things for you, you get my gun back? Hold on, could he really hold my gun hostage?
Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
I don't care about my gun.
I love it, Harry. Wish I could be like that, but I can't. I have a responsibility to this community.
I don't care about my loaded gun. You can keep it. I'm a hobo cop. I don't use guns.
The officer is exaggerating. Of course we care about the missing firearm, and we are actively looking for it as well.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
I made Joyce.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals?
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her.
I kind of
because you and I
forgot
are
what you
such good
wanted from me
friends,
too
and I'm helping
already.
you find your lost gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
Why won't you let her see
If
you?
she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
Okay.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
What's in the container
My
outside?
dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
Okay.
I rarely do, Harry. I have people for that. Now, you were saying?
Aren't
Am
you going to ask me how I got
ask?
in?
Hell, Harry. You spin-kicked my strongest man in the face. I saw it from my window.
I didn't do it on
Would you
purpose.
ask a man like that how he got into your container yard?
Understand I'm a terrifying this machine. I don't even know I was able to do that. You don't have a
It was
window.
a figure of speech, Harry. Of course I don't have a window. I'm in a container. Anyway, I assure you, I'm a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
Well, okay. Well, Everett, I'm going to leave now, but I might come talk later. And keep that Dubois in
Wait.
touch,
You
whoever
need
that
this
is.
to get in and out through the gate.
Great.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
Red and white. That's nice. It's like French flag, but without the blue. Wait, can I steal something from him? No, I can't. Maybe this? Oh, it's the one eating all this coffee? Oh, there is more real over there. I want the real. Yeah. Money. We have more power. Okay, before I waste my power again by just doing a stupid level up, shouldn't we have more place inside this? You do not have enough skill points. I don't want to forgo. I want to learn. Oh, so nice. What do we want to do? Okay, we can learn to be a righteous self-critic. You are one piece of a shit, a cop, penitent, a flagellant comp monk. This is not the right line of work for you. You should be groveling at the feet of Feudal Lord, providing luring evidence against yourself at the Mosevian show trial, or ripping out flesh from your back with a cat of nine tails. Whatever made you this way, you can't be damn sure it was your own fault. Do it really criticize yourself? Who knows, you might uncover something by importance from your self-guilt-ridden past. I can be a bow collector. We can wait, because skill point to forget a thought. No, I don't want to wait. I want to learn more. Spark fall like snow from the bow collector of streetcar numero 32. Slowly down the slope from Voyager Road and the east of B2206 across the river to where there is no close factory or ruin to study. At the academy, electrical cable ruin overhead and the bow collector drew across them like a musical instrument. A flash. She's standing in the rear window, holding onto the rail in a spring coat, waving at you. Oh no, she's going to die. White morning. Little get further and further away. L on S, L on S. You see yourself from above. You're pasted out of the blue tile of the hostel room floor. Even from this distance, you can see your hairlight flutters at the mention of what? A great white object, letting out its sweet smell like the lily of the valley. The little man forgotten his name, but he still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He instantly reaches out for the feeling's best friend, a bottle of Commodore Red. He puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. Masovian socioeconomic. People think communism was some crazy idea that had its common parents 40 years ago. A fever that shook the world, never to return again. They were right until he woke up today. A spiritual corpse responding only to the call of Commodore Red, prostitutes, and Krasmazov. For him, communism is still a thing. He will single-handedly raise the commune of 02 from the oceanic trench where it has been resting, covered in the ghost and seaweed. He is the big communist builder. Come witness his attempt to build communism in the year 51. Advanced raid theory, -1 drama, fooled by the absurdity. A mass of fantastic rays swirl in your head. Desert pygmy playing with their own excrement, cockroach juggling potato, eczema redneck's moan grinning and dancing on wooden clog. Everyone is there, the whole race gang. Plus some of that you may have come up with yourself. The thieving subkeep and the solid cast of Fortunates hatching some kind of scheme. In the head of this race imperium, a vertigo reaching up to the heaven, you sense something drawing nearer, nearer. What the fuck would the advanced race theory learn to me? Yeah, I was thinking the righteous self-critic is the one we need to have. We cannot tolerate not having this one. It's part of ourselves, you know? Alright, we're internalizing that. Dun 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 dun. It's 8. It's 8. Pum 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 pum. Aren't we supposed to talk to some guy that is supposed to be like the super smart guy or something? Kinda Fogor. Didn't he give me an item? Giant novelty check. Oh. I like my outfit. I look kinda pog, don't you think? I look like a real cop. I look like a real sorry cop. Oh, it's Ed. Hello.
Do not presume this has drastically altered our race dynamic.
It was just something I had to do.
Our personal dynamic has changed. A little.
Okay. See you later, Monsieur Ed. As long as you're paintless, you're winning. Yeah, I guess. Isn't that the guy I need to talk to?
So, how'd you like our harbor?
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man too, probably.
Laborotopia.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
He nods solemnly, then turned to you, wide smile adorning his face.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Have outside you have a key to the door?
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
Well, I was hoping you could tell me.
I got you. You don't know anything.
He taps the side of his nose with a little wink. No.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
As an opportunity, and I took it. I'm a hostile grinder. I heard something about a whistle that this is like a local polar whistle, if you know what I mean. Wink. I'm not opening this door for myself. I'm opening it for all working men. I'm not doing this for political reasons. I'm not opening this door for myself. I'm opening it for all working men. Yeah.
And it's a good thing you're doing too. Thank you. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized.
Oh.
Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay.
But where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in, this jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task? This whistle person, while he will be
I'm
on.
more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
The man take a big sip from his flask.
He means he's not going to tell you.
When the
because
Elysium is
he doesn't
disco.
know. But he will shoot his mouth off with you now that you're working for Everard.
Any idea who kills young
The
man?
mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Okay, gotta run. I have the feeling that everyone is a bastard in this game. I should punch this dude too now.
Went native on the chief, huh? Those ballerina antics were reckless. Should have just punched him in the throat again. Let's talk about our right to work.
Okay. Why, mister? Oh, I need to sell my bottle. I have a lot of bottle to sell. I'm very rich.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
I earn like a lot of money. Hello?
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Does Fritte have a warehouse in the back of the Wailing in Race?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
This is important.
She scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent skepticism.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Okay. I don't know how much 25 real is supposed to be. They say it's a big, but I own 130 real. That's even bigger.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods.
I don't look like a great city. They kinda look more like a shitty city.
The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
And how does it feel?
Humid. Your coat shields you from the rain while the city shivers around you.
What is the west?
Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinaise, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Run your finger through your deepened
Your
hair.
hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
What is the
The
east?
great gates of the industrial harbour are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Clench your teeth to stop shuddering.
Behind the gates, heaps of supply crates, red and blue metal shipping containers, slick with rain. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour is an artificial mountain range. Immense wealth resides within, and immeasurable poverty in its shadow.
And beyond
La
that,
Ducienne, King Dries passenger harbour. Cruise ships flanked by dock arms. Cranes watching over the mouth of the
you wanna
river
wake up in drunken
distributary.
stupor? Taking the wall pantless and with negative awareness. What across
Couron,
distributary?
the lower middle class. Distributary after distributary cuts the city blocks in half. 7-story buildings trail off into the rain.
What is beyond
A
the
silvery
Quran?
curtain of rain over the houses. The class divide. You have never been there. They don't need the law east of the river.
Oh, they don't need? Okay.
Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios
It's kind of like Paris with a sea instead of the Seine, I guess.
The evening news.
And closer to here.
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath a dead man's feet. He swings from a tree, bloated. Droplets of rain slip from his cold cheeks.
And what in the sauce?
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
And on the other side,
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
what is Jamrock?
Revachol is the capital of the world. Jamrock is the capital of
Oh.
Revachol. Droplet, it's home.
Oh, why am I not home then?
To be in Martinaise, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution failed. Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland.
Where's the wood? Where's the wood? Where's the wood
Have a
at?
brother in the cut. Where the wood at?
Yeah, where's the wood at?
Have a brother in the cut. Where the wood at?
Oh, what the fuck. Should I look
In the
further?
rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit.
This guy is
Precinct
just living the
41
life like me.
hunches
He's
in the
stopping in
rain.
the middle of what the fuck he's doing to get having some brain melting questioning.
Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
And what's above?
Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
And what was the ghost
Sheets
about
of
the ghost in the
ruins
west?
Of a half, the skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows.
And what is on the shore?
Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite covered roofs. Cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction. A defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water.
And beyond that?
Coal City, end of all lines.
Okay.
Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from...
This rain will not let up anytime soon. At least we are dressed for it. Let's keep moving.
I don't know what my guy is doing, but he's having a good time. Yay! What were we doing? Oh yeah, we need to do something about the door. And I need to stop streaming. But let's go see what happened inside the door first. I want to disobey and get inside no matter what. I want to know why they're saying there is someone that is a weasel.
There must be another way into the building.
That wasn't the right door. That wasn't the right door. Oh, gee.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head.
I unlock the
Try
door.
to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. There might be important information in the apartment. I mean, there might. As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft, a whistle.
Oh, I wanna get in. I'm stealing his medic supplies. A small suitcase full of clothes. Guests are staying over? The book titles The Hidden World of Walking Sticks lie open. Can almost feel the warmth of the red sun on the flag.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
The suzerainty?
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
What is the sevenfold sun miracle?
It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag.
Lieutenant, the old flag of the suzerain.
The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
By old-fashioned, he means very right-wing.
That's a fucking Nazi! Don't bow to the flag.
Doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colorful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
I'm going to kill this guy. Killing Nazi is not a murder. Always remember that. Whoever live here and me a fair-haired fantasy hero with big muscle, it will maybe like my shirt. Smell of disinfectant in the room. Smell like chemical.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others.
Tap on the
A
mug.
little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. There's something disdainful in the way the curves and lines of the bodies were drawn.
I don't mean uncomfortable.
It looks like the artist is celebrating diversity, but underneath, he's just making fun of these people.
Cynical, slippery bastard. I don't see the stereotype. I think they are honest agreement of difference. I don't like the owner of this apartment.
One's telling you to like him. You might learn something from him, though.
I'm going to
The
learn
lieutenant
what?
picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
What? I found one of those mugs inside the place where they threw the stuff, and the janitors give the key to the man, and the janitors got like access to this place. And
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Why put the yellow mug
Yes,
money
your
compare?
broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
There's the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash. And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens.
Oh, maybe it's a cadaver.
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road.
Do you really think the same person who put the dead man clothes in the trash?
I'm not expecting too much from this clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
You could ask Everard who this person is once you're done here.
Okay, move from the mug then. I think we are done with this place. We can leave. But I kinda wish to know who is living there, though. Oh, what is that? Oh. I can have a hat. Reaction speed and less rhetoric. Whoa. Being used as a mask during an armed robbery. Ah. Maybe I am the armed robbery. Oops, the guy is still on the fucking tree. Hehe. Who care about studying corpses anyway? That's the old-fashioned way. I'm a new-fashioned way cop. Running down the street is hard. Dun 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 dun. Da 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 da. Mr. Sandman, give us a dream. Maybe there is chocolate and bean. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Mr. Sandman, give us some bean. Maybe we can steal all the winging. Alright, we're almost done with whatever the heck we were doing, or whoever the heck we were doing. Alright, it's done, big
Mr.
sir.
Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
I opened the door, you asked me, can we discuss the
I'm
murder
very
now?
glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
He's trying to figure out if you're lying.
I did go inside. Weasel had the flag of the old Rivercall on your wall.
Exactly the kind of fascist memorabilia I was expecting. Weasel probably prays to it every night for the downfall of the Union.
Oh.
He was testing you, and you succeeded.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
There was a collection of colonial mugs there, and I found similar mug in the trash with the young man clothes. I'm not going to tell him that. He doesn't have to know that. You say the lynching and the strike were related.
By now,
Oh,
I'm sure you figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
What do you mean?
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
Machine gun fire?
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Hold on, you have a village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real.
Okay, go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
He laughs. Wait, they have to move the
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it.
Oh.
But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
And what exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood. Making sure everything runs smoothly.
That sounds a bit like organized crime.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Again, that sounds like organized crime.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land."
So it was Titus Hardy?
He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
Well, that was a simple murder to elucidate.
He places a lot of faith in that lawyer girl. Perhaps this is a tactical error. Anyway.
How do you know the mercenaries were headed by the
How do
shipping
I know?
company?
Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
That does sound quite unlikely, yes. The big guy leading the scabs at the gate is colossal.
Okay, you mentioned a
Oh,
lawyer
his is a
girl.
bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
She look cool. Tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Old Theo, huh?
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of
Alsace is a
Martinez
bit
and
too
Revachol
perfect
in
to be
mind.
true, though, no? Don't you think, chat?
Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
Where can I find them?
You know what, Harry? I got a feeling they're gonna show up in full force tomorrow.
Oh.
The lieutenant marks something in his notebook.
Can you ask them to
But
cooperate?
of course, it's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk. Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Why are you giving
I'm
it
not
to
giving
me?
you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
Okay.
The lieutenant watches you pocket the banknote. He looks a little puzzled.
Good boy. A real team player. Now, do you have any more questions?
Good talk. Let's conclude for now, I guess.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Yeah.
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left. So you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
You're right, not through me. I take care of me. I'm a hustler. I'm not man of the left. What I'm supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are. This is another color scheme. I am more left than you.
You're saying it, but I don't believe you. You know how it is. Company snitches, agent provocateurs everywhere. I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out.
A lot
Will
of
you
clacks
help
on
me?
outside.
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
Oh, Kim, what do you
It
think
depends.
of
I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
it? He still is a
As
bra.
I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
He's saying as little as possible, as vaguely as he can, deliberately omitting things.
What are the
I'm
signature
glad you
for
asked,
then?
Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth center in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates. There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
And what will happen to the current
They are
occupants?
just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth center designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Is he absolutely sure the tenants won't be thrown out in the street?
I assume nobody is going to end up
Am I?
homeless.
Harry, these people, Martinez is the most important thing in my life. I would never let anything bad happen to them. We're gonna build a youth center there. The value of their properties goes up and kids have a place to play in. I'm looking out for these people, not pulling the rug from under them, Harry. I'm looking out
You
for
sound
all of
like a
Martinez,
bastard to
not
me.
just the harbour.
Where is the place
On
exactly?
the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
I couldn't find my pants.
Water drips from the eaves. A woman looks at her freshly tarred skiff. There's a pair of cavalry boots under the fish in the box, and the wind howls like a vicious spirit.
Fine.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here.
Open
You
white
need to
envelope.
get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I hear there is some trouble with the water lock, but they should fix it by Wednesday morning. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then I'll know you're a solid socialist. See you
Mwah.
soon, Debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
Why do I feel like everybody is an asshole inside this game? Huh? Why do I feel like no matter what I do, everyone is basically just a traitor? I'm not confident in them. I will read that next time. For now I have another level, and I will probably spend it later too. I don't know what we can do with it. We can either try to unhang the cops, I bet, or we could like try to go and do something else. It really depends on our mood. For now, let's go back to destroy the pants. Shh, I don't have any pens. I do have one thing more that I want to internalize though. So I'm going to spend my point on that. I want to remember the bow collector. Let's see where it leads me with all this sadness. The sorry cops at work. He's still there.
Right to.
This guy is weird. He's like Motorhead, but opposite version of Motorhead. He's like Motor Feet or something. Oh well. Yeah, Motor Feet, that's its name. Is it time for karaoke? Oh, we don't have karaoke yet. I feel like we were going to sing one day. Well, I'm going to save here. That was a very interesting session. We actually learned a lot of things despite how bad that was at the start of the game. I'm very happy with it. Now I'm going to go eat something. I don't know what yet. Maybe a sandwich. Sandwich sound good. And then I'm going to do stuff like we became Sawyer cops. Not yet. We're internalizing how to be Sawyer cop. And then I will probably draw unless like I end up playing like yesterday. I don't know. We will see. But in any case, thank you for coming by, everyone. I was happy of seeing you. I hope you had fun today, despite how bad it was at the game. I was really bad at the start of it. It's like... That's legit like a bit awkward how bad it was at it. But I had a lot of fun. Matty, you're poking me. I'm hungry. I need to go see the food. I will be there tomorrow with Matty. We will be playing train ghost train. The train. We're going to play a chum, the void train. Yeah, void train, that. And I will be there every other day of the week normally anyway. So we can have a lot of talk and we can talk and have fun. And that's pretty much all I have to say because I'm tired right now and I don't have a brain. Oh, enemy have emerged from the singularity. Diver 2 emergency. Oh fuck! The bad guys, they were hiding inside the Meridian singularity. It was a Troy horse, or I don't know you call that. Horse Troy. Trojan horse. Yeah, that. In any case, let's see if we have anyone to like raid because it is the hour to stop the game and go do something else, like eat a sandwich. I really want a sandwich now. Is there anyone you guys wanna see? Because I don't think I see anyone right now. Oh, Suvi is streaming. She's so cute. I see a lot of people, but at this hour it's all the very big people. Eat a prawn and draw a sandwich? No. No, what would I do if I drew a sandwich? There is some art with Pokey, and I think that's pretty much the only person that is at my level with exterior. Grand Blue Fantasy. Would that interest you guys? Alright, well I will launch you there then. Ciao everyone, take care, okay? I see you next time for more fun, like tomorrow to do stuff, and then after tomorrow, and then we will continue to exist together for the rest, because that's what I do. I want to do stuff. I'm scratching my feet. Bye bye everyone, take care, take a lot of care.